model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed-sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and I have a new social media series called Range Bait that is up on all of 96.5 The Fan's social channels. I love golf. I talk about it. You know it. I watch it. I play it. So every week I'm headed out to the range to hit a bucket of balls and talk to you. It could be Royals conversation. It could be about how the chicken crossed the road. Who gives a rip? New videos will be released every Thursday on The Fan's YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter pages. Range Bait with me, Dusty Likens, on your home for Kansas City Sports 96.5 The Fan.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken. Wow. You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
Yo, G, they can't stop me from rapping, can they? Can they, hot? I spit it through the wire, man. There's too much stuff on my heart right now, man.
I climb hills every day, man.
I can risk it all right now. It's a life or death situation, man. Y'all don't really understand how I feel right now, man.
It is Two Pros and a Cup of Joe, Fox Sports Radio. LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, Jonas Knox with you here. Coming up top of next hour, we'll call it a little over 10 minutes from now. It's about that time. We're going to spin that damn wheel. That'll be yours right here on FSR. Before we get to another edition of In Case You Missed It, though, a reminder to check out our YouTube channel for the show. Just search Two Pros FSR within YouTube. Again, that's Two Pros FSR. Hit the subscribe button. After you've done that, tap the thumbs up icon and comment away. Whether you agree or disagree, let us know what you think. Again, just search Two Pros FSR on YouTube and subscribe.
Sometimes you can't get to everything in the world of sports or entertainment. Good thing the guys are here to bring you In Case You Missed It.
Guys, in case you missed this, you remember that goofball who ran onto the court during Game 1 of the NBA Finals to get a selfie with Wemby?
Out of there.
Yeah, out of there.
Good video, by the way.
Lifetime ban, and whoever was with him also got a lifetime ban, not allowed to enter NBA arenas. But there's somebody who's getting even, maybe not as much heat. They won't be banned for life, but there's a lot of people that didn't really get the joke, and that would be the company Buffalo Wild Wings. Because Buffalo Wild Wings posted something on social media shortly after that happened and said, "Internet, help us find the banned fan. He can watch the rest of the finals at B-Dubs on us." And so people looked at that and said, why are you going to reward a fan for running onto the court, being a goofball, trying to steal the attention away from all those players with free Buffalo Wild Wings? To which I say, they were trying to get in on the action, and it's probably a lot cheaper than being a sponsor for the NBA during the finals. So if you needed some attention, there's the attention you get from B-Dubs. Thoughts on the approach from Buffalo Wild Wings via social media?
Attention getter. 100%.
No, I mean, love it for
you're
Buffalo
going for
Wild
bang
Wings.
for your buck.
Yeah.
Say again.
Isn't this what you want from your clientele?
Yeah, and look, it felt like it was he wasn't violent. He was just trying to get a selfie. I do wonder how that would have landed, because in the NFL, if a fan runs on the field, he gets wiped out. If a fan ran on to the ice in hockey, he'd get sawed off. If You run onto the court in the NBA. They just seemed like it was a polite escorting off the court when it came to that fan, and it feels like it would have been handled a little bit differently in other sports. So listen, the guy's going to get out to B-dubs. I recommend the mango habanero boneless wings, not bone in. Go boneless.
Yeah,
that's boneless guy.
Boneless wings aren't wings, Jonas.
They are.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Lorena.
They definitely are.
Wings.
They're not.
Bone in only.
Tell her,
chicken
Lorena.
tenders.
You know Lorena knows.
Yeah.
What
she
do you
loves
mean?
the bone in.
Bone in chicken's the only way, baby.
Nah,
there you go.
No. It's
boneless is for babies.
No, I don't think so. I disagree.
Soft.
I disagree.
I'm with you, Jonas.
Arrested development. Exactly.
Thank you, Patty.
Exactly.
That's not what you want.
It's your boneless.
Hey, yo!
It's your boneless.
Y'all take y'all's nugget asses
Get those boneless wings.
Bye. Oh, bye-bye.
It's your boneless.
Hey, let me tell you something.
It's your boneless wings.
It's your boneless.
It's your boy. It's your bonus.
Hey, Patty, I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
It's your bonus with
a lot better route to go.
Hey,
it's your boneless with Jonas.
So listen. I don't know what that fan's up to. Seems like he's got a mouthful of braces. So I don't know if he's eaten any wings at this point, based on one of the pictures shown of him.
Lorena, thank you very much for chiming in there. We needed that.
Yeah.
We really did.
You're very welcome.
Yeah. Now that being said, that being said, speaking of wild, anybody been following the Brandon Ayuk situation when it comes to the Niners?
Yeah, man.
He's running amok.
Great.
So
was it June? And he just now is getting
He drove by real fast in front of Levi Stadium. He was probably trying to get away from that
6 months ago.
Yeah, he's probably trying to get away from that nuclear reactor they've got next to the facility there. But he drove by real fast, was speeding on YouTube. This happened in December. He just now was issued a warrant by the Santa Clara County DA. Now, I don't know what they've been doing.
For his arrest.
I won't see that warrant. I don't know what he's been, what they've been doing. Clearly not cleaning up the streets, but they're just now getting to that. Des Bryant has a little bit of a theory of his own that he posted on social media. Quote, I don't agree with how BA has been handling his business as a professional athlete, but this right here is strategically put together to smear his name. Some will get it, and some won't.
Wow.
Best part about all this is that the day that the warrant was issued, Brandon Ayuk posted a video of him at a racetrack. I think it's great. The guy literally got whatever he got at signing from the Niners, hurt his knee, and just does not care anymore. That's enough money to go on with his life, and the Niners, for some reason, think they can still trade him, and he's still a member of the roster.
They'd still beat the Bears,
Yes, so what?
Dang.
Who hasn't? Man. I'm with you, Brandon Ayuk. Come on this show if you want.
We are driving in a fast car.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
I am dedicated. I am TNT.
Team in Training will change your life with a marathon, half marathon, triathlon, or a cycle event, and you'll change the lives of blood cancer patients. Join TNT, fundraise for blood cancer patients, train with world-class trainers, and be part of the most exciting endurance sports events in the country. Or train on your own schedule with TNT Flex.
Join TNT now. Go to teamintraining.org.
The Coating Gold Garage Sale is back for its 5th year on Wednesday, June 10th, with 100% of the money raised going to the Negro League Baseball Museum.
Last time out, we raised over $15,000 to benefit the NLBM, and this year, we're looking to set a new garage sale record.
Auction items will be available on 965thefan.com, but only live one day, Wednesday, June 10th, with items starting at $9.65.
And I'm thinking, you know what? Your missing glasses will make the auction list. Join us for the 5th annual Coating Gold Garage Sale, benefiting the Negro League's Baseball Museum, Wednesday, June 10th, 10th, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When Bill Lambert started Midwest Heating, he realized something very quickly. The most important thing a customer can give you isn't their money, it's their trust. I'm Airman for Midwest Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Midwest and Lennox are now offering up to $1,400 rebates on high-efficiency home comfort systems and 0% 60-month financing with approved credit on these qualifying Lennox systems. Every day, we strive to meet the highest standards in the industry, yours. But we are human. If we make a rare mistake, we make it right, and right away. That's what Bill instilled in all of us. Now, the third generation stands on the shoulders of the past, improves on it, and passes it on to the next. Give us the chance to earn your business. Just dial 943-8787 or go to MidwestHeating.com. Trust your air to the best. Midwest. Midwest Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Baseball and community go hand in hand. And with Pitch, Hit, and Run, you can make a lasting impact.
Here we go.
Register to showcase the foundational skills of young athletes from your local community in the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball, known as Pitch, Hit, and Run. Make an impact today. Pitch, Hit, and Run. Visit playball.org to sign up today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You already know that every Royals game is right here on 96.5 The Fan. But if you're looking for more Royals coverage, tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Fernier throughout the week. He joins Fescoe and Dusty every Monday morning at 8:20. Cody and Gold every Wednesday at 12:30. And he joins The Drive every Friday at 3. Miss anything? Check it out on the show podcast or All Things Fern Channel, wherever you get your podcasts. This is your home for Royals baseball. Is now on 96.5 The Fan. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
That's right. Friday has arrived. Gonna be a good weekend. Gonna be a fun weekend. Weather's finally summer weather. Pools are open. Kids are absolutely nuts. They've been out of school for a while. Well, some, I think. I'm mostly all in the metro area. Playoff season in full force. Game 2 tonight in San Antonio. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals last night. Mavericks going for Game 1 tonight for the Kelly Cup. And
KU gets to try to crank that hog on Saturday at 5 o'clock.
Man, they win. They're off to Omaha, right, for the College World Series, which would be really, really awesome to see.
Win two,
They'll
right?
win 2 out of 3. Yeah, it's the best of 3 series over there Saturday, Sunday, Monday. If you have the game. It is. But I understand why they do it. You want the weekend, obviously, and then you have that wraparound game, and maybe you don't have to play on a Monday. If you're KU, you go take care of business Saturday and Sunday and finish this whole thing off, get that extra day of rest, and then head on up to Omaha for the College World Series, which would be just wild to think about, man. Kansas going to the College World Series, I think for the first time since 92 or 93 when they went to a final. It was 92, I think. They went to the College World Series, the Final Four, and a bowl game. And I still think, if I'm not mistaken, they're the only university to do all of those 3 in one season. It may have been passed recently, but for the longest time, they were the only school to go to all 3 of those events in one calendar year. So it'll be interesting to see if they can make it back and get back to Omaha for the first time. And since I was in high school, so, I mean,
crank the hog, man, crank it up.
Yeah, let's go, man. Yes. Let's go win this weekend. Beat Oklahoma, old Big 8 rivalry. Let's go. Take care of business, man. Pumped.
Yeah. Spurs, Knicks. Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Game 1 of the Kelly Cup with the Go Mavs. More cowbell. Tons of cowbell. As much as you can, bear.
Yes.
I don't know how you bang that bell, crank that hog.
I know that I'm hard.
Alien that floor.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know if you guys saw this last night. I'm sure a lot of you were asleep. The Royals have won 3 of their last 4. Winning 2 out of 3 versus Cincinnati, winning game 1 of 4 against the Minnesota Twins. And we've got a little bit of a cool story here.
Here's the pitch. Rojas grounds it back up the middle, a base hit into center field. Tolbert scores. Thomas rounds third. He slides in safely. Josh Rojas in his Royals debut with his second swing as a Royal delivers a go-ahead 2-run single. The Royals lead 8-6 in the top of the 9th inning.
So no secret, last night's game was in a rain delay, and Josh Rojas is the hero of last night's game. You heard Jake Eisenberg there on the call on 96.5 The Fan. This comes from Andy Rogers. Josh Rojas went 1 for 3 in AAA today. That's right, I said that. He missed his flight to Minnesota, caught the second one, arrived at Target Field in the 8th inning and knocked in the winning runs for the Royals in the 9th. He called the day adventurous.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
That's a wild story.
I'm just going to say this and be honest with you. If that game was played in Kansas City, he doesn't make it because our airport has such bad service. Thank God he was flying into Minneapolis where there's a hub and you could just get the next flight the next hour from wherever he was going. Because if that game was here in Kansas City last night, the Royals lose that baseball game. I absolutely 100% believe that because that guy doesn't make the game with the rain delay.
And if there's not a rain delay, he doesn't hit it.
So there's a reason to get better flight service times at KCI. You're costing our sports teams games because you have terrible flights up there. So let's get more flights so we can win more games. That's really a cool story, though. I mean, I don't know that anybody in baseball history has ever had a hit in a minor league game and a major league game in the same day in completely different cities where you had to board a flight in between,
and you could really pad that and stretch it because you could say, and I don't know how many people have actually, missed a flight, caught the second one, made their major league debut, and knocked in the winning runs all in the same day.
Yeah, right. All in the same day.
That's just insane.
I mean, you're never going to have a better day than that, man. You really are. No, that's one of those you bounce.
You retire, man. Send your jersey to Cooperstown.
Cash out.
It's like if Bob got a hole-in-one on hole 2 of the golf course, he's taking his bags back to the clubhouse, going in his car, and be like, I had a day,
I got to worry about hitting the fairway first, Dusty, let alone,
par 3.
I got to worry about hitting the fairway first. There's no question. I'm not getting a hole-in-one.
BBL, Stinky.
No, I couldn't even hit the fairway. Yeah.
I feel like you'd be a good golf cart partner, though.
Absolutely, I would be. I love riding in the cart and having cocktails or doing other things. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to drive?
I don't want to drive.
It's kind of fun.
It is. No, I'll drive. Yeah, I have no problem driving.
And be like, what do you need? Be like, I don't know, man. I'm like 130. Do you want to give me my 9-iron? Oh,
Nope.
I thought, what drink do you need?
Yeah. I passed
You
out
want
clubs.
strawberry lemonade or you want peach iced tea from Surfside?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
I'll take that in the 9-iron, please.
I may fall asleep in there like the guy at KMBZ this morning. He found a bed under the desk today.
I've been there. I've been there.
He found a bed under that desk this morning.
Yep.
I said, I went in there to KMBZ, the guy next door, and I said, are you bored here, man? Are you going to fall asleep? Because I don't know, somebody's got a bed under here, and it's like a sleeping bag, and if you got a guy that's sleeps in the building, I think, too. So
and changes.
Yeah, so you've got you've got a bed here that somebody's using. That's fantastic.
You got a pond.
Yeah, pond, pool, pond. Better for you for that guy.
Yeah, we got a pond. Probably works better.
No, actually, we got a pothole.
Yeah.
Multiple potholes out there. What our parking lot has now become, has anybody ever been to Steamboat Springs, Colorado, where they have all the springs and you bounce around the hot sulfur springs? There's many different springs all around. That's our parking lot right now. The potholes all filled with water. It's all different sizes, so they're all different springs that are sitting out there in our parking lot right now. And Dusty says, man, it rained last night. We got potholes, got a lot of water in them. I said, that could be for days. I mean, I don't know how long those puddles have been out there.
Yeah, we didn't get any rain in Lee Summit last night, but I got out here and there was just puddles everywhere. I was like, oh, okay. Because it's kind of cool driving in, seeing the northern storms.
Yeah, there's lightning today.
Tons of light bulbs going off. Man, that really zoomed in on Bob's face.
Did it really?
Oh, it's like all lips.
What do I have to do? How do I move it back?
I don't know, but
it's
it's
the L in the
it's-
shape of the finger on my forehead here.
Yeah, L for love.
That's right. You better believe it.
But yeah, what a crazy story. That's just like baseball, man. You just can't make stuff up like that. And then you had the Stanley Cup finals last night.
Wow, what a
and
game.
Big Seth.
Along the half boards, and now it's Gostis pair. Carlson and Eichel, the penalty killers. Scores! Overtime winner! And Seth Jarvis evens the series at a game apiece.
Tell me I'm wrong. Seth Jarvis is like the most cliche hockey name you could possibly have.
It's like a Aiden, Jaden, Caden, and Braden for a baseball name,
Seth
right?
Jarvis.
It's a good name though, man. That's a powerful name. Like if you know Seth Jarvis, man, that guy gonna kick your ass. But we were out for dinner last night with the legend Bobby Bell, breaking bread with him last night and enjoying a great fundraiser that we were part of. And I didn't get home until like the end of the third period. You see it tied up, and then it's got the intermission break for overtime, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's how
Another
hockey
15.
is. But I'm thinking to myself when I'm there, I understand, I get the rules, I know how it is, but man, just get right back out there and play, And the Carolina Panthers, I mean, they had to be gassed, scoring 3 goals in the third period like that last night,
Nuts.
and then allowing Vegas to tie it up when you think, oh man, we've got this thing right here, right? And they tie it up with less than 2 minutes to go, and then the overtime goal. At least it happened fast at overtime, because there's been some, man, you go double overtime. That's another 15-minute break after the 20 that you just played. Like hockey games, man, they can go on and on and on. But what a great way to end that one last night. And now that series is tied at 1, and it's headed back to Las Vegas. And I just keep watching this Las Vegas team and go, 8 games to go in the regular season, they fired their coach, they get Torts in there, and here they are, 3 wins away, almost 2 wins away last night now from that Stanley Cup trophy, just making that one big change during the course of the season, and it really paid off for them. But yeah, playoff hockey, man, that overtime last night was just awesome. It was great.
You also can't make it up because Vegas was up 2-0.
Yeah.
And they lost.
Yep.
Again,
Classic.
in hockey.
Yeah, those 2-0 leads, you're right about that. They suck.
That's just, I don't ever want to see that. If I ever develop a hockey team, which we're getting there, we're 2 games into the Stanley Cup Finals, so we're there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
did you see what the ratings are up from last year?
Not having, are they massive?
98%.
Let's go.
Wow.
Welcome
98%.
You're welcome, Olympics.
That's exactly what it was. No, I mean, and that's good to see because
Eichel's a big man on the Team USA team.
Right, exactly. And we talk about it. Imagine if he stayed in Buffalo, how good that team could have been. But anyway, but you look at because they were in the playoffs this year. If they had Eichel, they never. Anyway, that's nerd stuff. But you're doubling your playoff ratings from a year ago, and you're right. It is all, I think, anyway, because of the Olympics. But it's actually good to see that because we have seen the Olympics, we have seen that 4 Nations challenge, and then nobody carries over in hockey. And it's always like, how do we carry over this excitement and this buzz? Well, it looks like you have, and now you're giving us great games too. I mean, people are coming to your party and they're getting what they asked for plus some. I mean, you go to overtime in the Stanley Cup Finals like they did last night, that's just great hockey. That's great sports. That's great theater for everybody.
We have some Bob Fescoe friends on the text line. Bob, your friend Jim's son here. I host a charity golf tournament every year. Come drive the cart and have some Surfside. Dusty, Mac, too.
I was going to say, you let
Live
Dusty,
remote, question mark?
you let Dusty play. I'll come drive the cart with Surfside. Tell your father to text me all the information, and we'll get this thing moving in the right direction.
Since we only have one thing at clubs, Mac, we can put you on the other side. You can put that little belt
around. He can stand
on the side. Your little hair flowing in the back. That way you can see if my ball's in the rough.
That would be fantastic. One back Bag of gloves and
straight
back.
ahead.
I mean, you're the only one who could pull that off, too. Dusty and I can't stand back there.
Just kind of reach my hand back, Bob, hand me another drink, please.
Yeah, I
No,
do
the crew will be
that,
right in front of you in a little
Yeah.
crate. You'll be.
Oh, you're right. I'll have the access.
You'll be like in the crow's nest looking for the golf balls. Somebody says, I am currently listening from Steamboat Springs, Colorado.
Oh, no.
I live here. Tell you, man.
That's weird.
Great. You can come live in our parking lot because it's the exact same thing. It doesn't have the sulfur smell. It probably smells like, whatever. But our parking lot is Hot Sulphur Springs, or not Sulphur Springs, Colorado. You go out there and there's springs all over filled with nice rainwater. You want to bathe out there later? Let's go out there and take a bath. Mike, I'll give you $1 if you go out there and start bathing. Yes, it's $1. $1. Maloney, I'll give you $1 to come here and take a bath in the pothole.
He's on the way now.
Flex. Bath at the pothole.
He's got like floaties on.
Yeah. He's going to look like the principal in Billy Madison when he shows up at the pool with the thing around his waist and,
P.S. I'm horny.
Maloney out there floating with a blow-up swan in the pothole.
He was supposed to pitch my leg when he was short of breath. The blob. The Rob.
The Rob! Maloney, please come in here and float in the pothole.
Again, if you missed the start of the show, you've got Game 2 tonight of the NBA Finals. You had Game 2 last night of the Stanley Cup Finals. That is 1-1. Are we going to get a mirror image of the playoffs? Is the road team going to lose tonight in overtime to the home team, the San Antonio Spurs? What's Wemby going to do? We're going to dive into all of that as we get back on the other side here on 96.5, The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Terry Hardy's is closed.
Well, that sucks.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5, The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at J South Lanto can help you if you get stuck in a pothole in our parking lot, or they can help you if you get stuck anywhere, because that's what the folks at J South Lanto are all about, helping you when you need it the most. Now, the problem is you just don't know when you're going to get stuck in a pothole in our parking lot or break down on the side of the road. Or maybe you forgot your keys, maybe you locked your keys in the car, or maybe you got into that dreaded accident. When you do, you got to call my friends over at J South Lanto, because they're going to expedite the process. You don't have to wait for the insurance company. You call J South Lanto, and they are there immediately. No matter where you are in the metro area, north, south, east, or west, J South Lanto service is just a phone call away. So what I want you to do is put their number in your phone right now, and then forget about it. But when you need it, you know you have that number in your phone, 816-779-42. 816-779-4869 or 77942. You can also check them out at southlandtow.com. There's nothing they can't do. It's J South Lanto. Trust the service trusted by most local police departments, and Tammy from the Westin. Get in the know and use J South Lanto.
Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts in America. And this Father's Day, you'll get a little something extra for dear old dad. Stop by Booth Creek Wagyu at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf and receive the ultimate Father's Day grill package when you spend over $299. That's a Booth Creek grill spatula, meat mitch, and Booth Creek seasonings, and even a pair of customized barbecue socks. All free with minimum purchase. Get Dad what he really wants. Available now at both Booth Creek Wagyu locations.
FanDuel is giving you even better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. And with more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From point spreads to player points to threes and so much more, you can build it all into one simple same-game parlay and go for an even bigger payout. So if you're betting a same-game parlay this NBA postseason, you can bet them with America's #1 sportsbook app with our friends over at FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. So head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. One more time, that's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel puts player research right at your fingertips so you can check every stat, trend, and matchup all in one place. You can make your picks with confidence. Everything you need in just one app, so don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel right now, America's #1 sportsbook app and official partner of the NBA, and play your game. 21 and present in Missouri. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
The Kansas City Auto Show is back, and we're taking over the Overland Park Convention Center with more brands, more test drives, free parking, and all new features. Happening now through Sunday at our exciting new location at the Overland Park Convention Center. Get up close to the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs. It's fun for the whole family. Don't miss your chance to see your future of driving all in one place. Get your tickets now at kcautoshow.com. The Kansas City Auto Show happening now through Sunday at Overland Park Convention Center.
At Kansas City Proton Institute, we're delivering the future of cancer care with state-of-the-art proton therapy right here in KC. If you have breast, head and neck, or brain cancer, proton therapy may be a better treatment than conventional radiation. Don't wait. Get your second opinion at Kansas City Proton Institute. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced proton therapy team. Learn more at kcpi.com. Kansas City Proton Institute, where you see the best in KC.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to the home of the Royals, 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Friday rolls along. Don't forget, join 96.5 The Fan June 12th as C-Dot and Rob broadcast live from the Peanut in the Northlands starting at 2 o'clock. We'll be giving away coolers and other prizes for those in attendance. Then hang out and watch USA play as they kick off at 8 o'clock. Our watch parties this summer are presented by Truly, the official seltzer of U.S. Soccer, and by Security Bank of Kansas City, boldly local since 1933. Speaking of boldly local, Jay Binkley.
Oh, boy.
He's tapped in listening because we were talking about the NHL playoffs, and he had what to say?
Okay, so I got a text from Jay Binkley, 6:06 this morning, guys. So he is, like as you said, up and responsive. And the best part about it is he's texting me and I'm responding, and there is no recollection that I am even texting him because he's not responding to anything. He's this mad right now. now. I was livid at Channel 9 last night. We missed the third period because of weather near Iowa. People were pissed. They didn't do split screen until the very end. Almost the whole game was ruined. They didn't do split screen to the very end. They could have done that the whole time, but they didn't. I was furious, as were many others. Imagine doing this during the Cup without a split screen. Missed 90% of the third period for weather near Iowa. Honestly, Bob, I was as mad as I've ever been regarding sports. I was cuss out loud pissed. I looked at X and many were pissed. Good thing I'm not doing a show today or I would go off on the weather people. They didn't figure out split screen till the end of the game. Embarrassing.
I'm like pissed.
I mean,
Big's fiery.
Just get a box, Big. I've been telling you, you watch it. You don't have to worry about it then.
Like local, Bob.
I mean, it was annoying.
That's infuriating.
Because I had it on last night, obviously, is watching that, and then the Royals, because it was really, I don't know if it was coincidental or ironic, but the Royals hit a rain delay, and the third period starting, and it's being delayed because of rain in the metro area.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. And I'm like, can we get this guy to the side?
But it wasn't even rain in the metro area.
No, it was damn near Iowa.
It was. I mean, as Binkley's pointing out, it is damn near Iowa. There has to be a happy medium, though, that we can do for sports fans. Even if it is moving the sports fan, like Channel 9, you've got two channels, right? You've got 9 and 29. When the weather is coming in, say, hey, we're moving the game that you guys want to watch to Channel 29, and everybody, matriculate over there. It's not like we're moving it to FUBU or something like that. Everybody has Channel 29. You can find that and move that game over to Channel 29 and then just leave Channel 9 to go for the weather and then compare the ratings and see what people are watching and see what people are paying attention to. And I know the weather folks will tell you we have to do it. It's out of safety and out of abundance of caution as we picked up during COVID. I understand all of that. But there are a lot of times where the weather people do break in, and it really isn't stuff that affects the metro area. It affects stuff that's way north or way east or way west or, way south, and it infringes on people's games. So why not give people that opportunity? Is there some law that says, or if it really is something like that, flip the weather people over to Channel 29. You legitimately have two channels, and I guarantee you the reruns of Modern Family or 2.5 Men or whatever you're showing on Channel 29, you're okay to bump that for the game and give people the opportunity to watch these games without being interrupted. Because I'm sure Binkley wasn't the only guy that was pissed off. We hear about it all the time. It goes back to Katie Horner effing up the Big Ten tournament years ago. And then the KUMU game with the damn sunspots at Channel 5. They've had a banner run over there.
And then I think it was Lakers Celtics, and Brian Busby was on the TV during the finals because it was like, I mean, now that was actually like legit because there was like tornado warnings and watches here.
Yeah.
And they were just like putting the finals game in the tiny corner instead of split screen.
Oh, man.
But it was brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, led the summer. It's like, and it was just, and the thing that was off about it, right? So every other day they'd play, and every other day it was like a tornado watch or a warning. It's like you just can't get away from it.
Watch the game.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, you can't. And look, it's not just here in Kansas City. They do this everywhere. But again, we have the technology, and every one of these TV stations now has their own streaming services and streaming platforms. We hear about it all the time. Send people to their phone. What did we say the other day? 97% of Americans have a phone. 90% of Americans have a smartphone. 70-some% of Americans have a television. So wouldn't you be reaching more people by just putting it on your app and directing people, hey, the weather right now, if you really need to see what's going on, go to your phone, go to our app, see what's going on in that type of situation? Couldn't we do that as well? Because seemingly you're reaching more people because more people have a phone than actually have a TV.
We're all going to have our TV on tonight on ABC because the Knicks and Spurs will play Game 2. The cost to get into Game 3, apparently upwards of like $7,500. They asked Jalen Brunson what show he would spend $7,500 on.
There was a report that in the last row of the Garden, there's seats on sale for $7,500. I'm curious, what show would you pay $7,500 to go see?
That's a good question.
Thank you.
Nothing. Like he thought about it.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Live Michael Jackson performance.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, live.
So a dead guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
if you could have anything, you could asked for, and it was, but like, so $7,500, what show or what would you do?
Yeah, I mean, Sinatra probably, Michael Jackson live would be great. I mean, if you could do something like that. But I also look at it and go, I'm not spending $7,500. I mean, it really is. Did you hear the Cardinals story about the St. Louis Cardinals with these games this weekend in New York? That they're playing the Mets, I guess, or maybe they're playing the Yankees. I don't even know at this point. And what all the rookies, the Cardinals, a lot of guys are making league minimum right now. And so one of the rookies, I forget who, Weatherholt, I think it was, called his agent and asked about tickets to go see the Game 3 at Madison Square Garden because they had like an off night or something.
Sorry, Rook.
Right. And so the agent gave him the prices, and like, I think it was Weatherholt says, is there a bar next to the hotel? Like it's outpricing Major League Baseball players. Now, I know they're making the league minimum, and it's a lot smaller than an A-Rod type salary or Ohtani, but even still, I mean, that's where we are with the pricing of this thing, where even Major League Baseball players are saying, yeah, I'm going to pass on this one.
Yeah, it's kind of stuff that comes with the territory, because I still remember the freshness of when the Royals were in their playoff run in 2014. It's like, first time I've been in the playoffs, and
what were people paying for tickets back then? Do you remember?
I paid $1,200 for my dad and I seats
for 2 seats
but it was worth it because they clinched the pennant.
Yeah,
it was when they beat Baltimore.
Were they nosebleeds or
they were first row, third base side, upper deck.
That's a good seat, though.
So we saw the Alex Gordon run catch where he crashed into the fence against the Orioles, and we got to see him like wheel out the stage.
Moose was right in front of you then too,
for
right?
Sure.
Yeah,
and so like it was still worth it. And like luckily the guy that I got the tickets from was an usher and a college student at UCM, so I could just pay him in increments. I'd be like, here's 200, here's 200.
Cool.
And he was cool about it.
Nice.
Shout out Daniel Barnett.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's
so
awesome.
Like, it was good to do that. And then my dad's like, how in the world did you get tickets? I'm like, just don't ask questions. Enjoy the game. And I still have the photo of us waving the towels and the stages behind us. And Lorenzo Cain was the MVP. And it was just, but $1,200 didn't matter at that moment.
But think about that, though, Dusty. $600 a ticket, right? Yeah. This is 10 times that amount. I mean, 10 times that amount. And I'm interested to see if and when the World Series were ever to come back here, what people are willing to pay for this kind of stuff. Now, New York is a completely different beast and a completely different monster. They haven't won it in 53 years. The last time they were in it, OJ was driving down the highway.
It's still crazy.
Yeah.
It's still crazy prices.
No, it is. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. I'm like, am I missing something here? Is that commonplace now? Like New York, they're just going to pay that kind of money. But I mean, I've heard people are paying insane amounts to try to get into the KU game. Like, people want to be at these premier events. And again, it goes back to what I've been saying for years. Get rid of the regular season. Create more of these games where people are willing to pay this kind of dough to go see these games. Reduce the regular season, increase the postseason stuff, because people love the postseason. I mean, it's showing right now. Hockey's doubled their ratings from a year ago. People like the bigness of the game. They like telling people they've been there, too, and to be seen. But, man, $7,000 a ticket to get in is absolutely nuts. And I love Brunson's answer, because it's one of those things where you're like, I'm not paying that kind of money. And then he realizes people are paying at a low end $7,500 to go watch me play basketball.
Just to get in the door.
Have
me about a drink.
I mean,
about nachos.
I hope that puts it into perspective, though, for these guys, too. And they realize how much people are spending to go watch them play, which goes back to the other thing. The professional athlete is probably underpaid in the grand scheme of things based on the amount of money that they bring in for their employers,
From the 816, I paid $275 for standing room only ticket for Game 5 of the World Series in New York in 2015.
How much?
$275.
That's not bad at all.
Amazing.
No, that's a steal, actually.
That is incredible.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
I'd have paid.
And you know what? Standing room only in baseball, so what? That's what we're doing now anyway, right?
No, that's not a big deal.
No, that's great. Yeah. I like that.
I don't know if I'd spend much over $1,000 for any show or any. $1,000's a lot.
It's a lot of money.
To go see something, that's a lot.
It is. For anything to spend. I mean, I even look at like flights, you're like $1,000, right? That's a lot. And then you realize what an airline's doing. They're flying you across the globe in 9 hours over oceans. You're like, all right, that's kind of worth a little bit more.
Fuel.
Yeah, exactly.
You think our gas prices are high.
Oh, God, yeah. But no, I mean, that is a big number, man. And so I'd love to see if any NBA player would have like, I'd be happy to pay $7,500 to go watch myself,
Tonight is Game 2 in San Antonio. Knicks up 1-0. What's got to be different for the Spurs, and what can the Knicks do to assure a 2-0 lead going back to the Big Apple, Mac?
I'll start with the Spurs. I don't know about you guys, but I loved the physicality from them early on. I mean, Brunson shot 31 times, and he couldn't get going until late in the third quarter, and then the fourth quarter, obviously, Brunson was born. But I'll bring back 4 minutes of Carter Bryant, rookie 20-year-old Carter Bryant. He played 4 minutes, all in the fourth quarter, all guarding Jalen Brunson when he got hot. Mitch Johnson, you need to be better, number one. Number two, Stephon Castle was really good, again, on Jalen Brunson that first half, very physical. Only had 3 fouls. I don't know why we went away from that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
He pulled a John Harbaugh, didn't run in the playoffs.
Yeah,
well, it's amazing how many times we see coaches blow games, guys. I mean, we really do, whether it's bullpen management, whether it's calling no running plays in the second half, like you mentioned with Harbaugh, whether it's defending the wrong guy with the wrong player. Like, sometimes it's okay just to look at something and go, hey, this is working tonight. I know we didn't plan for this, but hell, this is working right now. You go do you.
Yeah, I'd shorten the rotation. Yeah, no Carter Bryant, no Harrison Barnes. I'd need to see less De'Aaron Fox and more Dylan Harper. Like, go to your guys. I know they're young, but they're studs. They showed out. Again, Dylan Harper, what a first 2.5, 3 quarters felt like they kind of went away from him again. Under 30 minutes played. He should be starting.
Yeah, he should be playing more. There's been a lot of controversy in San Antonio with the coach, obviously, about him coming out of the game. It's like, why wasn't he playing more minutes? Why did you take him out of the game? You can't take the hot player out right now. You just can't. This is one of these series, like, I hate to be this guy again. Throw your analytical nonsense away and just focus on what's going on the court, man. You don't know how people are going to play in these type of situations.
Especially if it's like, oh, well, I'm playing him for a veteran. Okay, I guess I can see your logic at least. No, again, you played Carter Bryant, another 20-year-old who's worse and got absolutely shelled and exposed. Yeah, with the Knicks, keep it up, man. I don't know what to say about them. Keep it up.
Keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing and keep dominating in the fourth quarter, man. Yeah. Just figure it out for the first 3 quarters and then let Brunson take over in the fourth. And I know that doesn't sound like a great game plan, and you're looking at that and you're going, oh, you can't rely on something like that. But, guys, that's what's working for this team right now, Man, guys! That's what's working for this team right now, right? Is it not?
No. Absolutely.
And so just keep doing what you're doing, man. Again, the heart, the brain, the mind, all of that stuff that you just can't put a tangible number on, that's working for the Knicks. The Knicks have not lost since day one of the NFL draft.
I think the thing with the Knicks that they need to take back to the Apple is you got to keep it within 5 going into the fourth quarter and survive the San Antonio run. Mm-hmm. And they did that last game. They were up 13, San Antonio was, and by the time the fourth quarter started, it was 76-76, and then Brunson can do his thing. The other thing that's interesting, guys, is that we talked about how the Knicks are, their win differential, like the point differential, 10 is where we're at right now, 10 in the finals.
They're winning every game by double digits.
So if you're the Spurs, you got to figure out how to avoid that separation in the last 4 minutes, because that's what happened last game. Is they got out rebounded, they got out physical, and they got out shot. Because if Jalen Brunson's able to get down in the paint in the 5-minute mark of the fourth quarter and knock balls loose with rebounds and then get wide open and splash it from the corner, you are going to lose every single time. Because he should not be able to do that. And he does that. And if you let them kind of hang around and stay alive, they're going to beat you because Brunson has done it enough. Again, we talked about it yesterday. He's got the second most points in the playoffs since 2020 and 21, only behind Jason Tatum, right above Nikola Jokic. So you can't let him do that. And I know that's easier said than done, but you've got to put somebody on Brunson, whether that's Wemby, whether that's whoever. It ain't Harrison Barnes. Okay, he played at North Carolina in 2009.
No, he did not. Has it really been that long?
I don't know. He's got it. Whatever he wins.
Harrison Barnes has been around for a while, though, man. He really has. Like, that guy is old. But 2009 is crazy. But you say put them away early, right? The Spurs had a 14-point lead in the third quarter. You would think that is putting them away early. But there is no putting the Knicks away early because they win big. They also come back from big-time deficits as well. Like, that's the thing that is so unique about this club is the mind. It's between the ears. It's the most important muscle. And this team never believes they're out of it. They never believe that they're going to lose. They never believe that they can't. And the mind is powerful. And when you always believe that you're going to get the job done, you do. I've heard it for years from athletes. Having a positive mindset and believing that you're going to get the job done, you do get the job done. You have the negative one, forget about it. You don't stand a chance. And so this Knicks team, for whatever it is, they've got the right mindset. And that's why I love this team. Knicks in 3.
Harrison Barnes was drafted 7th overall in the NBA draft in 2012.
Okay, so pretty close to.
He went to UNC in 2010. He was recruited out of Ames, Iowa, as the number 1 recruit.
That's right.
In 2009, and went to UNC in 2010. So I wasn't far off.
No, you weren't at all. No, he's old.
Yeah. I just looked it up yesterday because I was
13 years in the league.
Yeah, I was thinking about this conversation. He's one that's really deceiving. I would have had him 39, 40 years old. I just thought he was ancient. He's 34. It's still older player.
Oh, that's old. Yeah,
it's still older player. But I just thought he was even older. older than that.
Yeah. I mean, you see a 40-year-old lugging it up the court, man. I mean, that's like Vlade Divac type stuff.
Yeah, I think
that guy would smoke heaters, too.
I'm excited to see again because I think I mentioned it last week or something, but the Spurs are like that robot in the movie that just keeps learning. They just keep getting smarter and smarter. So I'm excited to see that evolution of this game from last game because obviously you saw it in third, late, and fourth. Obviously, like they choked up. They tightened up. You felt it when it was tight at the end of the third quarter when Wemby bricked another shot. It was like, man, they just don't.
They were tight.
They just don't have anything, and you felt that happen. I'm excited to see their counter to that.
Is it a bigger advantage for them now that game one's out of the way? Because the Knicks are no strangers to the streets of the playoffs. They've done that. Now the finals are a different animal. I get that. But now that the Spurs have played a game and under their belt and they're still at home,
yes,
is game two a different Spurs team that we saw in game one? Or is it
I don't know. I mean, I'm more looking at the Knicks and going like,
can they keep control?
Yeah, can the Knicks take a 2-0 lead back to New York? Because I really do. I think the pressure is all on San Antonio tonight, obviously. You don't want to go down 0-2. How are they going to play with that pressure? I don't know. I mean, we'll see. It's a different pressure, too. And then they have a different pressure on Monday, going into New York and playing in the Garden. I mean, it's going to be the atmosphere there that nobody's ever seen. I don't know what to expect on Monday night. I really don't. I mean, exactly. I can't wait to see what's going to happen on Monday night because I think it is, especially if they're up 2-0. But that's the thing with San Antonio. You get up on these guys. You even up 14. You've got to find a way to extend that to 20, to 25, to deliver whatever knockout punch that is to the junk of the Knicks because they believe that they're going to win. I'm interested to see how the Knicks respond after a loss, though, too, because it's been so long.
Been a minute.
Since they, like I said, the Jets were on the clock the last time the Knicks had a loss.
You could put the dream team in their prime on the court against the Knicks in a 7-game series, and the Knicks would sweep them. Because they are a team of destiny. They are a team that is just connected on a level that we've never seen before in the history of the NBA. You could see it in their eyes. You could see it in their body language. The Knicks, you have to take a stake and drive it through their heart. And even then, you're not going to put them down. Not 4 times, that's for sure. Yeah, you might get 1. You're not getting 4. This team is not losing 4 games. Not to the Spurs, not to the Dream Team, not to Michael Jordan's Bulls, not to anybody. This is a team of destiny. The Knicks are a team of destiny. 53 long years. This is the sports gods repaying all of us as Knicks fans.
It sounds like us as Chiefs fans, you know?
It does.
I need the Spurs to win, and then I need his show the next day in my ears.
You mean win a game or win the series?
The series.
The series, yeah. It does. It sounds like us, though, man. We know what it's like to want that first championship, like when we got it with the Royals in 15, and then we took on, the Chiefs, and we got those first championships. We were all like that, right? Like, you've never had it before. You want it so bad. Now, I don't know that they can go out there. Maybe today they beat the Dream Team with, guys in their 60s. But in their prime? Come on. Stop.
I don't know if they could beat the Dream Team's bench.
Well, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
I mean, you're starting 5 or what? Bird,
Magic,
MJ.
Isaiah.
Yeah, Bird was probably off the bench at that point. He was old. Yeah, Isaiah, Magic. Yeah, Charles.
Charles.
Yeah.
You had
Scotty.
You had Ewing.
Ewing.
You had Chris Mullen.
Yeah, Karl Malone.
Max's most hated player in the world for some reason.
You don't like Karl Malone?
No, Chris Mullen. We all
Chris
don't
Mullen.
like
Chris Mullen was the mailman, man. He would deliver.
And then yesterday I used my friends as guinea pigs. So I get you guys the same question because it made them all think they didn't really know. If you had Shohei Ohtani on your roster, would you want him to pitch the 9th inning to win the game? Or do you want him to come up to bat in a tie game in the 9th inning to win the game?
I want him to hit.
You want him to hit?
Kind of want him to pitch.
More control with the ball in his hand?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, he can dictate more at the end. Man, that's tough.
1-run lead in the 9th, and he pitches, or tie game, and he comes up to hit. You're going hit, you're going pitch?
I'm taking him pitching.
Okay.
What's your answer?
I think it's pitch.
Okay.
'Cause
Same reason?
He just can control it. All the weight of the world is in his hand. When he's batting, he's not in control, which he most of the time is in control. But again, you win the game either way with Shohei Ohtani, I think, in my opinion. Coming up on the other side, it was a good day for Christian Watson's bank account. It was a bad day for him on social media. Unreal. Totally agree, though, with social media. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Watson, yes!
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are saying, hey, come see us. You're going to feel better about yourself. And that's what we want, right? We all want to feel better about ourselves. And when you suffer from ED, you probably don't feel that great because, as you know, performance matters in those intimate moments. And you don't want to let ED get in the way. The truth is, most men don't have to live with it anymore. And you may be surprised by how the right treatment can improve your love life. Remember that first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You probably just laughed it off. But then it happened again and again and again. And now you know it's time to see Heartland Men's Health. Because at Heartland Men's Health, they use advanced medical science to empower a male's performance with therapies that go far beyond pills. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
This active storm season has made an impact on Kansas City roofs. And at Century Roofing, we're busier than ever. To keep up with demand, our award-winning team is now hiring loaders and repair technicians. We offer great pay, a strong team, immediate openings, and room to grow with our KC-based, female-owned company, trusted for over 35 years. Apply in person or online today at centuryroofingkc.com. Trust the pillars of strength.
Century Roofing. Trust the pillars of strength.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The right tools aren't optional. They're how the job gets done right. That's why a lot of us run with Napa for tools and equipment we can count on. From Milwaukee fuel sets, sockets, and impacts that deliver real power when you need it, to Carlisle hand tools built for precision, durability, and everyday use. It's professional-grade gear that keeps your bays moving and your business running strong. So when you need the right tool, right now, you know where to go. Napa.
Community Blood Center is teaming up with the Kansas City Royals for our annual Royals Weeks. Now through June 14th, help keep our blood supply strong ahead of these critical summer months. Join us to donate blood and receive 2 tickets to a select Royals home game this season. With a single donation, you could be the reason up to 3 people get out of the hospital and into the stands this summer. Schedule your donation today at savealifenow.org or call 877-468-6844.
Royals coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. Forward and back, RENNER.
Almost Andy Reid here for Renner Garage Door, America's oldest family-owned garage door company, serving both wholesale and retail markets. Free repair or replacement quotes and $100 off a new garage door.
RENNER.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side, 71 southbound, very heavy. You hit delays just past 87th. Stays very heavy into the construction zone at Bannister with just one lane getting by right now. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Oh boy, this is going to get people even more aggravated at FIFA.
Oh no.
They have now banned national anthems at the World Cup. FIFA has ended traditional national anthem routines at the World Cup. FIFA will now instead launch a fan-centric pre-match ceremony featuring all players on the pitch standing in a circle. FIFA! So no bottled water, no anthem.
What the hell?
I don't know.
That's like the tradition. You go out there with your country flag,
What
and then
the
everybody's
hell,
singing.
man?
Yeah.
Get bent.
Absolutely.
Get bent.
Interesting.
I'm not even like we need to have the national anthem before everything, or we need to do it in every classroom
Right.
at all. I'm not that guy by any means.
Especially at the Wednesday swim meets. We don't.
No,
you
we
know,
don't need
yeah,
it.
right.
100%. I'm there with you. Pledge of Allegiance every day before school. It's weird. The World Cup. That's the whole thing. Do you know
playing
how
for
sick it
country.
was that first week last season in Brazil and seeing those Brazilians sing their national anthem? It was badass. It was awesome. They were crying. Their arms were linked. I want that in Arrowhead Stadium from other countries.
Hang on a
I want
second.
that passion.
Where?
Yeah, Arrowhead Stadium. That's where I want. Me and Kay Adams are still calling it that. That's what I want. That is what sports is about, fighting for your country and for your people. We talk about that here in Kansas City from a local perspective. I want to do that with the United States. I want to see Brazilians and whoever do that with their country. That sucks. FIFA, get bent.
Could you imagine the Argentinian fans that go and they're doing the national anthem for the United States, and all of a sudden it's like the home of the cheese?
Yeah.
Like, what was that?
What was that?
Maybe that's why they're not doing it.
Yeah, I don't know why. That got me. I don't like that, FIFA.
By the way, you're a Kevin Durant fan, right?
Big time. Favorite player ever.
Is this story true? Where he was lurking
Yes.
behind bushes?
Have you seen this picture?
Oh, my God. That's real? That's Kevin Durant in a nutshell right there. That right there sums up Kevin Durant. Apparently, he was trying to hide from the paparazzi behind a bush last night.
Yes. And you can
see his head above the bush.
above the bush and his eyes. I'm like, geez, bud. At least he's hanging out with a female. I'm glad that he's doing something. That made me happy to see that at least.
But, I mean, you're lurking behind a bush because you're afraid to get your picture taken. That's why people don't like Kevin Durant. It's stuff like this right here. It's not the basketball side of things. It's this cringy stuff that he does, man.
In case you missed the news yesterday, Green Bay wide receiver Christian Watson, and the Packers reached an agreement yesterday on a 4-year, $110.5 million contract extension that includes $31 million in signing bonus.
Did we need to do this?
I mean, you talk about a guy that gives you flashes of hope and then gets hurt for like 4 games and then comes back and gives you like 3 games. Like, got to be one of the most frustrating streamers in fantasy football in the last 3 years. Hey, Mac, do I start Christian Watson or do I start Xavier Worthy?
Neither. Move on.
Because that's like where the conversation always is. And really good day for him. He got paid, right?
Yeah, he did.
Got a ton of money. And then you go to Twitter and read the comments.
Oh, were they negative?
Oh, my gosh. It was hilarious. This comes from ML Football, one of the worst handles.
I mean, they suck. They really do.
200 or
Get bent.
they put it all out. $27.6 million per year. 0 Pro Bowls, 0 All-Pros, 0 seasons with over 620 yards, 0 seasons with over 7 touchdowns, 0 seasons with over 41 receptions.
And so what you're showing me right there is the pay for a wide receiver, which why it's important to draft and develop your wide receivers now in the NFL. That's what this is telling me right here. Like, I'm not one of these, oh my God, Christian Watson is getting paid. He's the next, right? The next guy that gets paid always makes seemingly too much money than the guy previous to him, and in 5 minutes somebody else will pass him by.
Right.
But this is right here the going rate now for mid wide receivers. I mean, that Christian Watt, nice player, but I mean, the highest paid at his position. I mean, obviously I know where we are, and the next guy will be the highest as well. But this is why Brett Veach years ago saw this coming with Tyreek Hill and said, we're just going to move on. We're going to move forward without Tyreek Hill because we're not going to get caught up paying this kind of money. We're approaching $30 million a year now for wide receivers. And so I think it just becomes more and more imperative for this organization to find those wide receivers in the draft and develop, and keep that going forward. Who the hell can afford a wide receiver right now in this league? God.
This is the group of guys that he is kind of with his contract of $27.6 million a year. Alec Pierce,
or
they must have misspelled it because it says literally it's Piece. This is Sleeper NFL, so they're kind of legit. Jalen Waddle, who just got paid by the Denver Broncos.
Yep.
DJ Moore, 27.5. Jamison Williams, 26.6, and Devonta Smith, 25 million.
And Howie Roseman,
right,
by far the best player on that list, the least paid.
Yeah, and
by
Christian
far
Watson's
the best player on
making
that
all
list.
of that.
Yeah, Christian Watson is making all sorts of stupid money.
And I think we would take Alec Pierce, Jalen Waddle, DJ Moore, Jamison Williams, and Devonta Smith all over Watson, right? Like none of that would happen.
Man, I don't like that money tier. That's
what I'm telling you. That's why it's like Rashee Rice. I mean, just look at him sitting in jail right now. How much money he's passed up. Christian Watson just got $30 million.
And all those guys are question marks, and guys that are like maybe haven't lived up to something.
Right.
That was the Island of Misfit Toys tier. I don't like that for $30 million.
Yeah, that's a lot. Island of Misfit Toys is the most expensive.
Yes.
I mean, that's the other thing. It's not like you're paying Jamar Chase, JJ, and Puka or something like that. Like, you're paying Christian Watson, for God's sakes. And so you give Brett Veach a lot of credit. He recognized this years ago where this was going. Now, they've tried the draft. They haven't hit yet on that wide receiver in the draft, and they still need to do that.
Rice was a hit. It's just...
Well, yes, on the field, I think he is a hit. Off the field, forget about it.
Off the field, he's a hit and run.
Yeah.
This makes me think they pay him, though. I will say.
Well, I mean, you could get a deal now, I think, with Rashee Rice. If you go up to him and go, bro, we'll give you $10 million a year. You can't keep yourself out of trouble.
It told me three things. One, it's disappointing if Rashee Rice sees that news because of the money he's missing out on.
Do you get that news in the pen?
Sure. Yeah. Like, somebody knows.
Somebody's going up to him going, bro, you're here. That guy got 30.
Yeah.
About 600, 700 yards in a season.
Two, the other thing it tells me is you have to hit on a receiver in the draft.
Have to.
Yeah. I mean,
every year.
You just have to. It's just the money is just it's insane. And then the third thing it tells me is, boy, oh boy, does Xavier Worthy need a big year this year to see if he can make something around that. Because I don't think the Chiefs would pay him $27 million a year.
Hell no.
And if somebody will, like if Green Bay, so like I guess you could give you like a fourth thing it tells me is that Green Bay thinks the worst of the luck or the out missed games of Christian Watson are over, and they're banking on him to kind of take off. So they got to pay him with like wide receiver 2 money, which is weird to think about that, but he's not making $42 million a year like some of those guys are. But if he does take off, then he's under the contract. Kind of like what the Chiefs, I think, tried to do with George Karlaftis. They thought he would kind of big uptick last year.
Exactly.
And then because it was a year ago when I was in Gulf Shores and he got the contract, I'm like, wait, what? I've had a lot
What the hell
to
was
drink
that?
today, but Karlaftis?
Yeah, you try to buy guys out early. It's a smart thing to do. It really is.
I mean, the Royals did it with Bobby.
Right, exactly. You see it all the time with athletes. When they're good, you buy them out. And sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. Now we find out he had a broken hand all year. So now the pressure's really on George Karlaftis this year. No broken hand, big contract, go out there. And you got help now along the line. Let's go. Let's see what you can do. And go out there and play. But what is this? I mean, my mind's working in all sorts of different ways on this signing right now. What does this say how they feel about Jordan Love? If they're making sure that they've got Christian Watson lined up long-term, are they long-term believers? I know they paid him, but are they long-term believers in Jordan Love up there? If they're now starting to dole out dough like this to mid-tier wide receivers, I mean, it's like, all right, we got to have this guy because if we don't, then our quarterback isn't going to have success. Maybe it's a little indictment of him. I don't know.
We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I think they love him. Not to be punny, but I think that they think he is like legit. They think that he's elite. We'll see if he is.
We'll see. I don't know.
He's been hurt and been out,
right.
And when he has been healthy, it hasn't been what we thought 2 years ago. And so,
no consistency.
Yes.
He's kind of played like where his mother sat in the upper deck. Like it's kind of how his career has gone. But they signed him, so now they're investing in weapons around him. Can't say I hate that. But you also don't have to hit on a wide receiver in the first round, too, guys. I mean, everybody always says, "Oh, first round." We all focus on that, right? But what if you get a wide receiver in the third or fourth round and it turns out to be somebody? Where's Puka picked?
Third or fourth
round.
Third or fourth round, Cyrus Allen could be that guy.
We don't know. We could have the next $30 million wide receiver there. And then, he'll be middle of the pack by the time he gets paid $30 million. But, you don't know with the wide receivers. It's not a position where you have to say it's got to be a first-round pick like a quarterback does.
Don't forget the Cody and Gold Garage Sale is on Wednesday, June 10th. That's next week. 100% of the proceeds go to the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. Auction items are available for viewing and bidding by going to 965thefan.com and clicking the pass-through link. I know Jay Binkley and I are in there for Burn Theory. It's a brewery. $200 bar tab. You can hang out with me and Bink. I mean, come on. I'm just there to watch Bink.
Yeah.
You get to hang out with Bink. That's the enjoyment of it, man.
Talk about his TV.
Talk about draft, weather, interrupting his sporting events, and all that good stuff. But coming up next, it's other people outside of Kansas City talking stale. We'll get into it next on Kansas City's radio station, 96.5 The Fan.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday mornings starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control have done just a amazing, marvelous, fantastic, wonderful job on our yard. And I saw it yesterday, and I'm looking at it, and I'm just thinking to myself, man, it is green everywhere. There's no brown spots. There's not one dandelion. There's not one blade of grass out of place right now. I can't believe how far we've come from where we were a little over a year ago when Aspen took over our front yard, because we'd given up. After 10 years, we couldn't figure this thing out. We had roots all over. We had dead grass. It was just an absolute mess. And I called Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, and they sent their college-educated professionals out, and they figured out our yard, and they got it done right the first time. And now we look at our yard every day and we go, man, we absolutely love what Aspen has done for us. We also use their pest control side of things to keep the bugs out. The mosquito dome that we put over our yard keeps all those mosquitoes out, the fleas out, the ticks out. It's now safe for our dog to roll around out back. It is awesome. So right now, I want you to get in touch with Aspen, because they're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Hi, I'm Amanda, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of bridal design, I travel the world for inspiration so that your engagement ring stands out from the rest. My team of in-house designers and I work alongside skilled artisans to curate the most beautiful collection of exclusive engagement rings. At Shane Company, you'll find the ring that's a reflection of your unique style. No cookie-cutter designs here. See our selection in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end.
The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
Bluebell doesn't fudge on deliciousness. Our new black raspberry fudge ice cream in pints and half gallons combines black raspberry flavored ice cream with dark chocolate flavored chunks and a chocolate fudge swirl. The result is real. Taste the truth.
The good old days are being made right now.
The good old days are being made right now.
Look for Bluebell ice cream at all Price Chopper supermarkets and Cosentino markets.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Sky Rizzy, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Sky Rizzy, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy. Visit skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more.
J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey, winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by the Kansas City Auto Show now through Sunday at the Overland Park Convention Center. Missouri side 71 southbound bogs down before 87th. Stays very heavy down to Bannister. Construction has you down to 1 lane. Now an accident reporting in the backup may complicate things. The Kansas City Auto Show is back, taking over the Overland Park Convention Center. The latest cars and trucks, exclusive test drives. See the future of driving. Get your tickets now at kansascityautoshow.com. The Kansas City Auto Show going on now through Sunday. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The 5th annual Cody and Gold Garage Sale is back Wednesday, June 10th, with all auction items benefiting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Seven o'clock on a Friday. We're getting closer and closer to the weekend, fellas. In case you missed it last night, Royals win. Josh Rojas, he was the hero. He went 1 for 3 in AAA yesterday. Missed his flight to Minneapolis. Caught the second one. Arrived at Target Field around the 8th inning and knocked in the winning runs for the Royals in the 9th. He called the day adventurous.
So cool. I call it legendary.
That's a day right there, right?
Just, you can't make that up. If they don't have the rain delay in Minneapolis, he doesn't make that play.
If the game's here with bad airline service, we don't get him here on time.
And I think the best part about it is they've won 3 or 4, and they got to sweep Minnesota. And they're 1 game in front of it. Now they got 3 more. And, yeah, Josh Rojas, what a story yesterday as he hits the game-winning RBIs to put the Royals up 8-6 and was playing AAA and caught a flight, missed one, caught a second one, had a rain delay, showed up in the 8th inning, kaboom. So props to that. But with Kansas City Chiefs and OTAs going on, there's been a lot of questions in this offense in the offseason. So draft, I think we can all agree, was heavy on defense. First 4 picks were defensive players, right?
Yeah.
Woods, Delane,
Ardor Mason Thomas, Arkell Truelock, and
yeah. And
Nixon 3.
The offseason with the free agent signings, you went and got Ken Walker, right? You added there, you re-signed Tyquan Thornton. He's going to be part of the team, hopefully more involved this year. He was the one guy that could really kind of catch the deep ball from Patrick Mahomes.
Any ball bit really last year.
Got rid of your coordinators, brought in Bieniemy, brought in Marco Murray, brought in Chatty O'Shea, and kind of revamped everything because, as we had said, or I'll take credit for this because it's a tough one, but Andy Reid got stale. He was doing the same stuff, but again, you can go back to the Fescoe theory of, well, no one stopped it for 5 years. Why would you change it?
Why would you change? It's like anything in life, right?
Yeah.
No matter what you do, I look at it with my kids. You continue to push the envelope until somebody tells you no and you get stopped. And then you're like, okay, now we need to reset. It's human nature. And so if we were a year ago, right, in 2025, is anybody telling Andy Reid he needs to change his off? No, nobody's saying anything like that. You had 3 straight Super Bowl appearances. You keep doing you, Andy.
That is revisionist history. I was sitting on this radio station saying that. Yeah, that is not true. Many Chiefs fans were saying that.
And there were signs it was staling out, but you had a defense that would get you out of trouble, that wasn't giving up a lot of points, and then you had Patrick Mahomes, and you're like, the guy with the stick, go do something, Pat. We need you. No receivers, no development, horrible run game, and offensive line pieces that were shuffling all the time. So Derek of The Athletic had this to say about what he thinks the stale Chiefs.
I'm going to now put at 11, and this feels crazy given how good they've been for a long time. I'm going to put the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
This offense is still not very talented to me. We're at a point with Andy Reid where I don't think he's a negative for you, but I just don't feel like where he's at and where the NFL is at, that he is like an obvious plus for you in the way that he used to be.
I'm going to take the rest of the day off.
I still do not think this wide receiver core is any good, really, especially if we don't even know what we're going to get out of Rashee Rice this year. And then the tight end room, I can't believe they didn't add anyone. I can't believe it. We've been doing the Travis Kelce thing now for 2 or 3 years, and he's still a functional player. He's not terrible, but I'm just shocked that they added nothing there. And so this to me just feels like a very incomplete pass-catching group and a play caller that, again, I don't think he's making you actively worse, but it just feels like things have gotten a little bit stale there, and it doesn't feel like they're very additive at this point.
I mean, saying he's, what did he say earlier? One of the he's not a negative. Andy Reid is one of the biggest positives in the NFL, bro. Like, seriously, look around at all these neophyte losers that are coaching and getting fired. How many teams have turned over coaches since Andy Reid has been here with the Chiefs? Almost all of them, I think, have turned over. How many have turned over multiple times, right? Since Andy Reid has taken over as coach of the Kansas City Chiefs, right? Everyone in the division has turned over multiple times.
What does that have to do with what he's saying?
What did he say? That Andy Reid isn't a positive?
Well, he's talking about the last couple of years. He's not talking about Andy Reid as a whole or not being one of the best coaches the league's ever seen. He's talking about right now, these last couple seasons.
Last couple seasons, 1 year. I can't. I really can't. I'm not going down this road about Andy Reid being stale in these last couple of seasons. They went to 3 straight Super Bowls. It finally caught up to them. They took a break last year and went 6-11 and have reinvented themselves going forward into this season. Everything that we have complained about and talked about and bitched about, they've gone out there in some way or another attempted to fix it, right? People complained about Matt. He's gone now. They brought in Eric Bieniemy. He's yelling at everybody. We needed a legit wide receiver coach. They fired that guy who had no business coaching wide receivers, hired the most credible, believable, best wide receiver coach you could hire. Needed a new running back coach. They went out and got a guy that they believe can coach running backs. They went out and answered every question. Free agency, we screamed running back. They spent all of their free agent money on one guy, the best guy that was potentially available out there.
But I would ask you, why did they go do all that?
Well, because they needed to. It was time. Because they went 6-11 last year, and they're not going to go 6-11 this year, and they're not going to waste Patrick Mahomes. It eventually all caught up to them. But when you're in the midst of things, just like anything in life, when things are rolling, you don't look at the little things. You really don't. And maybe it's a life lesson. We should all be looking at those little things, but you get so caught up in everything that is going on and all the successes that you're having. And then when you're playing all the way to the Super Bowl, guys, you can say whatever you want. Time becomes scarce, and you don't have as much time to self-scout and really look at everything that's going on inside your organization. Because you're going to the Super Bowl, you're waking up the next day, you've got the parade. By the time all that's done, you're off to the combine. And then it's June, and then you're in OTAs and mini camp and all that kind of stuff. And so going 6-11 last year, for all the people who wanted major change on this roster, that was the best thing for the Chiefs to do because they were able to kind of hit that reset button. But when you're caught up in it and you're going to the Super Bowl and you're winning, nobody's making changes. Just like in life. Like if you're a salesperson and everything's going great and you're just sale after sale after sale after sale, what are you going to do? You probably slack a little bit. You're probably not going to look at everything as well as you probably did when you weren't making those sales. This thing was a well-oiled machine, and then it stopped being a well-oiled machine. Took that year off, and now we're back. And now I believe it is going to be a well-oiled machine because these people in that organization have done it, have proved it, have showed it, have lived it, have won it, have done everything. And so that's why for people that want to talk smack on Andy Reid, I just don't have the patience for that anymore. I'm 50 freaking years old, and I have people coming into my kitchen and talking on Andy Reid.
Yeah, I think that I don't know, like you can have a stale bag of chips and still eat it, but
they changed all that. They threw the stale bag away and they attempted to bring in new, right? Like you can't criticize what they've done this offseason. If you want to say maybe a wide receiver, but who knows what the kid in the 4th or 5th round is going to do.
It is true. They didn't go get a tight end. We know this is the last year for Travis Kelce. The wide receiver room is still very weak. Yes, they went and got a running back and a good one at that, the number 1 running back free agent, but like
you also can't fix everything in one offseason.
No, but I mean, that's the problem. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be doing it over time. like you should be able to go to you should be able to go places in the season and see. I mean, Brett Veach does it. He drafts a cornerback, and then 2 years later, he doesn't pay the guy that's in front of him, and he planned ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And Andy Reid, 1,000%, and that offense has been stale since 23.
And they have 100%. Tried with the tight ends. Maybe they haven't worked out. They've drafted Wiley. They drafted that other guy. You know, they had 2 guys in there. They've tried at the tight end position. But again, this is supposed to be year 1 of 2 of getting back to where they are. Remember, when the season ended, I said, don't have high expectations for this. You're 9-7 type of team, maybe 10, 11 wins.
So you're saying it's okay to miss the playoffs?
No. I don't think they're going to miss the playoffs this year. I'm talking like division championship, Super Bowl, all that kind of stuff. I think they're back in the playoffs this year. I don't know if they're quite ready to be that Super Bowl team yet, but they're definitely back in the playoffs this year. And then you take this season and you build on what you did this offseason, next offseason, and then you're ready to go. It's tough to flip it and fix all these positions that everybody believes they needed help in one offseason. But I think what they've done is a hell of a job. They've improved so much in this organization. They got rid of every coach that nobody liked from a fan standpoint. They upgraded the position that we wanted them to upgrade the most, and they believe that they do have that talent in there at the wide receiver position. They showed us that. They showed us that by hiring a coach that they believe in that talent in the wide receiver position. And I kind of believe in it too. I'm anxious to see, as I've said for months now, with a new legitimate wide receiver coach about what they can do inside that offense. And so, I mean, I think they've had a great offseason, and I just get so over the fact of people complaining about the staleness of a team that went to 3 straight Super Bowls, had 1 bad year. Now, if it continues and we see a pattern and it doesn't get better, then it's a fair conversation to have.
Yeah, I think there's two different conversations going on here, because you can talk about Andy Reid growing stale and question that and be totally justified in that, and also say the offseason here was really productive and they fixed a lot of the things they could fix. And because of the hole they dug themselves in, if you want to argue whether that's Veach or Reid or a combination of both, and they did dig themselves a hole these last 3 seasons, there was probably no way to fix everything in 1 year. I agree with you. Yeah, it's probably a 2-year thing. I get that. That's one conversation. The other conversation is Andy Reid growing stale. We've talked about it. I've talked about it for a long time. Nate Taylor wrote an article about it that we discussed here recently about Andy Reid, and the Chiefs are trying to defy history. Oldest coach to win a Super Bowl would be Andy Reid at this point. This doesn't happen. We don't see coaches at this age able to innovate.
But we haven't
seen him these last 2 or 3 seasons able to innovate offensively. This team has not been up to par, not been up to snuff, been below average in most categories that we need to see be better for multiple seasons, have not improved the same things about this offense. That's on Andy Reid. So to ask if the oldest coach in NFL history to win a Super Bowl is going to be able to innovate and that's justified, in my opinion.
I disagree, because if you look at Andy Reid's history, he's one of the great innovators of all time. And that's where I go back to. I mean, this is why you have to study.
68
I don't
whatever.
care. It doesn't matter. Age doesn't really matter anymore. My friend Jim's 75 years old. He'll come in here and do jiu-jitsu at all of us and drop us all for dead.
That's not the same.
But
Yeah,
you know,
that's not.
He's not getting up at 4 a.m. going to One Arrowhead Drive trying to put plays together, running an NFL season, doing all that.
So Pete Carroll could come in here and kick my ass.
Okay,
he's not a good NFL coach anymore.
But ran out of Vegas.
But it doesn't mean that Andy Reid isn't. I mean, you guys are reacting on 1-6-11 season.
I disagree.
I'm not reacting on 6-11. I said back since 2023, this offense has been stable.
Yeah, but they've also won. And at the end of the day, the results are what matters, not the flavor of the offense, not the staleness of the chips. Did you win the games? And they were doing that up until last year. And so they had a pause. And you have to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's not like they're retaining all these coaches that everybody wants fired, right? You're not bringing back the pitching coach, the hitting coach, the bullpen coach. They got rid of. They made changes. They moved forward. They weren't stale. They had those chips that were stale, and they went, who brought great value chips? Threw them away, And now you bring in the ruffles. Now you bring in all of that kind of stuff. And I think they are going to be great. Andy Reid has been innovating forever and a day, and that's why I really do get pissed off. That's an ageist comment there. He's 68 years old. So what if he's 68 years old? It's not 68 in the 1920s anymore, where that is ancient. 68 is not that old anymore, and every step of the way, Andy Reid brought the pistol formation to the NFL because he said, damn, all these college kids are going in pistol. I'm not putting my quarterback under center. Why should I make them learn something that they haven't done for the last 4 years? The first hire he made when he came to Kansas City was that Chris Alt guy. Binkley will tell you all about him. He was the father of the shotgun and the pistol offense, and he worked great with Alex. So he brought him in here to Kansas City. The first phone call this guy made when they drafted Patrick Mahomes was his coach in college, Cliff Kingsbury. What can I do as a head coach to get the best out of Patrick Mahomes? But Andy Reid has innovated his entire career.
No one would disagree with that.
Yeah, that was all 10 years ago.
Yeah.
What's he done in the last 4?
Went to 3 Super Bowls. And that's all I care about.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Well, coming up on the other side, we'll get into what is Saturday, which is cranking that hog in Lawrence, Kansas, as they take on the Sooners. We talk about it and go back to some cuts from their pitching coach that he was on with us here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, analytically the best morning radio show in Kansas City, as voted by people.
There's a lot of people talking out of their butt.
Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. Baseball being back, warm weather coming through. That lets me know that there's only one way to celebrate all of this, and that's with Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. I see them all out in your hands at the K. All the pictures I get, it's smooth, it's refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark and catching the game at home as well. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
We could describe it, use words like refreshing, perfectly balanced, and ice cold, or we could tell you it was called Frostbite by Casey's. It's a delicious frozen drink, and mediums are free every Friday with Casey's Rewards. Free Frostbite Fridays. It's not crazy, it's Casey's. See store for details.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, it's Rex here with Rex Buys KC. I get it. Selling your house can sometimes feel overwhelming or scary, right? I've seen it too many times. A homeowner thought they had a deal, only to have the buyer back out at the last minute. That's not how we do business at Rex Buys KC. I'm local, I know Kansas City, and I make sure every deal actually closes like it's supposed to. No hidden fees, no showings, no last-minute surprises, just a fair cash offer and a process you can count on. We buy homes in any condition and judgment-free. So whether your house needs repairs or you just want a fast, hassle-free sale, we can make it happen. If you want certainty, transparency, and someone local who actually delivers, call 816-330-6000 or visit rexbuyskc.com. Rex Buys KC, helping people make smart choices one home at a time. 816-330-6000 or rexbuyskc.com.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
What's up? It's Patrick Mahomes, and you're listening to The Home for Chiefs Football. 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side 71 southbound, heavy from 87th Street down to Bannister with construction. It's down to one lane today, so that is much slower than normal as you make your way in through there. Also an accident reporting in the backup. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Ready to crank your hogs on Saturday, boys? Men's wieners. I know that I'm hard. You better believe it. KU, Oklahoma, game 1 of a 3-game series, if necessary. They'll play Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. As we had Brandon Scott on earlier.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Channel 4. Happening today in Lawrence. KU baseball, open practice. Wear KU colors. Oh, thanks.
Open practice. I think
really, I was going to go.
Oh, man, I was going to wear my Boomer Sooner gear to the KU open practice today.
Mister, you can take that Boomer Sooner shirt and get the hell out of here.
Thanks, local news, for letting us know if you're going to the KU open practice today, make sure you wear KU colors.
Right. And this is how Oklahoma got there.
There's Taki's mom. She has been living and dying on every pitch. Taki in the air to center. Burris going back. That ball is gone. It's gone. Dayton Taki sends Oklahoma to Super Regionals.
KU plays Oklahoma coming off that walk-off win against Georgia Tech. That's why Oklahoma is in Lawrence, because if Oklahoma lost, KU would be playing in Georgia Tech Stadium.
Right.
Instead, they're going to play at Hoagland Park in Lawrence, which is obviously why everybody says crank the hog.
Yeah.
But this is really big for Kansas, in my opinion, because it doesn't take a village idiot to know that KU is consistently known as KU basketball.
That's right.
Right? And
it's nice to have another sport stepping up, you know?
You're kind of putting basketball on the back burner here.
Well, you have to right now.
You're not talking about the recruits that are coming in. You think about when we talk about when the Royals have their success in the regular season, right? It's like we're not talking about Mahomes' knee. We're not talking about, all this stuff. We're talking about what the next series is and all that. And it's putting the Chiefs, who are always talked about in this town, on the back burner. The Royals and this is kind of where I'm looking at with KU baseball. It's always Bill Self's recruiting class. It's always who's going to play at late night at the Fog if they still do that. It's always, oh yeah, the regular season. Now, everyone's excited for baseball because they're going to have a chance to go to Omaha, and then at that point, let's have a day. It's the College World Series. And they play today, or they play Saturday. Tickets, I think, go on sale today.
Today, 10 a.m.
So
people are already bitching about that. And,
that's just life, right?
I mean, you're already complaining about something you don't know about, right? That's what we do.
And I think if you kind of give a parallel to the Royals, right? Like, you're going to have people that are like, well, KU's kind of helped me out. Now the Royals have won 3 of 4. They won the series against Cincinnati. They won game 1 so far, a 4-game series against the Twins. Like, done. And I think that this is something that gets baseball, which is such a great sport, something to kind of root for. Now, I know there's Missouri fans out there. They'll be like, whatever. I can't talk to you.
Oh, they'll be rooting
that.
against Kansas, though.
And that's fine. But, I mean, like, you got a lot of local Kansas ties. You're an alum. Gold's an alum. Rob Brenton's an alum. I don't really have an affiliate. I'm a Mules guy. They've done their job already in the D2 World Series. But, like, this is something that's cool to me because you don't see it all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why it is cool.
To watch their fans have this fun and that it's actually going to be played in your own ballpark in the summer. I mean, Lawrence is a fun town to visit. I've done it a couple of times, stayed in Airbnb, went down to Mash Street and all that sort of stuff. And, like, this to me would be a fun weekend in the middle of summer if you wanted to go check out the Jayhawks and play the Sooners and a chance to go to Omaha.
If you want to go. It's going to be an outstanding opportunity for you to see some fun baseball. There's nothing worse than being bad and being boring, and the Kansas Jayhawk baseball team is everything but that, right? They're great and they're entertaining. And so if you want to go see something great this weekend from a baseball perspective, a sports perspective, you roll over to Lawrence, Kansas, because who knows if this is going to ever happen again, right? With basketball, you can always say, we'll be there next year, right? You don't know if this baseball team's going to be there next year. We don't even know if this coach is going to be around next year because of how much success he's having. Mac, there's got to be some SEC school that's got oodles of cash that they're going to, like South Carolina, I think, has been sniffing around. I don't know if they've hired a coach. I don't follow it that closely. But you got to think there's going to be somebody out there that's going to roll out the Brinks truck for this guy in Lawrence to go coach their university. And so we'll see how that all plays out. But that's something you don't want to talk about till it's all said and done. And you just enjoy this ride. And these rides, when you're not expecting it, they're always the best. They really are. They're so much fun because it just came out of nowhere. And all of a sudden you looked up and you went, damn, the KU baseball team is playing really good right now. They're having fun doing it. They're beating opponents. They're destroying opponents. And now here they are 2 wins away from going to Omaha in the College World Series. It's really a great time for KU.
Crank the hog, man. Crank it up.
Yeah.
That's not Jay Binkley. That is Brandon Scott. And then you asked him about like how maybe like NIL is an effect for, even baseball.
Obviously it's been a factor. I think if we sat down and really showed you our roster, you'd look at it probably a little bit different. We're not at the upper echelon when it comes to that NIL for baseball. We've got just a bunch of blue collar, hardworking kids, to be quite honest with you, and we're able to take care of some of our guys, but we've got a lot of guys who are having success that aren't getting NIL, so definitely doable, but it's a factor for sure.
So KU
going to be a factor. Interesting to see how many teams now offer their players a lot of money to go somewhere else too. That's the other thing you got to worry about.
And that's what it sounds like is that, they put together a bunch of, local kids and a bunch of, blue collar guys, what he said, and it's worked for them. And then when you get to Omaha, you'll start seeing the teams that, went the opposite route. And that's why another reason why if you are anti-NIL or maybe you're on the same page as Nick Saban and really mad
Nick
about it.
Saban should shut the F up. Okay. You are making $15 million a year, hypocrite.
Okay.
Seriously, shut up, Nick Saban. That's exactly why we have the NIL, because of guys like him that are trying to keep all the money for themselves. Up yours, pal. Like, you're sitting there legitimately telling people the kids should not make money when you were cashing $15 million a year checks.
And paying kids.
And paying them. Illegally. Let's talk to Nick Saban about how we think college sports should be.
Tell me how it works.
Okay.
Kiss my ass.
Who are you going to get next? John Gotti to tell us how the world should be run?
Also, he only lets you shower for 5 minutes. It's not a spa.
It's not a spa. Of all people. What do you think, Nick? Well, I mean, I don't think we should be paying these kids. Sir, you were making $15 million a year. Exactly. It's for me, not for them. I mean, do these people not see this?
And he left. He's the one who left.
And he left because he didn't want to pay the players and didn't want to be on the even playing field. Yes, you're exactly right,
So
Mac.
shut up.
He left. He didn't want to deal with it. So move on. But don't sit there and say the players don't need to get paid when you're rolling in $15 million a year. You have a lake house, you have a boat, you have everything you could possibly want. You're living the hog, and so you're going to be out there and say that kids don't deserve to get paid. Yeah, that. I mean, I just rolled my eyes hard at that. I'm like, this guy doesn't even need the attention of getting ripped for saying something so ridiculously stupid.
I didn't say Andy Reid was stale, Bob. I just said Nick Saban.
That too.
Oh, that's great. But it is cool to see this on the text line, though, because somebody says, where'd it go? Come on. It says, as a Mizzou fan, I think it's freaking cool for KU to host a Super. Rooting for KU. If KU wins it all, a local team will win on all levels of college baseball. Yeah, you'd have UCM, and you'd have Johnson County Community College, and you'd have KU.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
That's crazy.
But Kansas City is the America of baseball.
It really is. But I'll be honest with you, that guy on the text line, can't do you, man. Can't do it. Can't do it. You can't root for Kansas if you're a Missouri fan.
Yeah.
You just can't. I'll never root for Missouri.
You trying to tell me Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you a Missouri fan can't root for Kansas and a Kansas fan can't root for Missouri. It's the rules.
I totally get that. I will say the one thing is...
It's not a rivalry anymore? Is that where you're going to
Well, that's definitely part of it.
And that guy might be a Mizzou fan since he might only be like 20
He may be
years
10
old.
years old. He has no
doesn't
idea.
know what the border war is.
When Missouri, when something's really
Ain't that
good
a
happening in
shame?
Missouri, doesn't really affect Kansas City as much because it's Columbia. When something's happening really good in Lawrence, it affects the vibe and the
much
atmosphere
closer.
of the town. It's fun to have this team doing really well, just as a person living here.
Yeah.
So I could see him from that perspective.
Yeah, but you're not rooting for Alabama, are you?
That's fair.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It'd be more so like Vanderbilt. You wouldn't vote for. You wouldn't
never.
be like, all right, Vandy's in the World Series, but like,
Nope.
KU's like not normally good at baseball.
That's true. It's F Andy.
And it's not really the rivalry that we all know what it is. It's basketball and football is the rivalry that builds the border war. It's not like, oh, baseball. Come
Nobody,
on.
even the great baseball schools aren't forming their rivalries based on
I will
that.
say this. They have to have Danny Manning throw out the first pitch either tonight or tomorrow. One of the games. He's got to do it. And what we also have to do is one word with Matt.
Tomorrow or Sunday?
Yeah, tomorrow or Sunday.
One
Saturday or
word.
Sunday.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor.
You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
Text line says that Carrington Harrison is rooting for KU. His words, not mine.
No, because he's a Jayhawk fan.
Hot dot.
I mean, that right there.
Hot dog.
If he is your Missouri Messiah, he can't be anymore.
Yeah, come on.
He can't. I'll never root for Missouri. I don't care who they're playing. They could be playing Iceland, and I'll be in the front row going, go Iceland.
Did he give his reason for rooting for KU? Anyone? Please
Yeah, because he's trying to, when they lose,
I could also see it be like, I want to be there. I want Rob to enjoy this. Because our boy Rob Breton out of the office today looking for a new casa.
That's right.
With his wifey. So that's kind of cool news.
Trying to
for
get him to move next to us.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
It is one word time. It is brought to you by the Sand Trap on a Friday. It's a great spot. Delicious food, cold drinks, TVs galore. Watch your favorite sports teams. Royals game 2 tonight, a before-game series against the Twins. NBA Finals game 2 tonight. Spurs and Thunder. And then Saturday, Maloney's going to have TVs on at all his locations, but especially the Sand Trap. And today, Friday, at the Sand Trap, $13 smash burger taco. Nice. $16 10-ounce steak, baked potato, and green beans. $7 vodka Red Bulls, and $2 off glasses of wine. Get you a nice glass of red with $2 off and get you that 10-ounce steak.
And
all at the Sand Trap today.
If you can't decide red or white, get a nice rosé like a friend of mine did last night. It was delicious.
Should never drink white wine with a steak.
You can drink whatever you want now, I think. Here's what I'm going to say. One word for you. When the Chiefs and Royals were doing their thing, crime was at an all-time low in Kansas City, right? New York City crime has hit a new historic low in 2026. Wow. Fewest murders and shootings in the first 5 months of the year. Knicks fever, baby. One word on sports stopping crime.
Unification.
Everybody's watching the game.
Yes.
It's true. Like, crime, you study it, and the cops will tell you. I know we got cops listening. They can text in and tell us. When the Royals and Chiefs are doing their thing and have their run, crime is way down because everybody's watching the game.
People happy. People are watching the game. Yeah, 100%. You feel closer. How about this? We needed this. A feel-good Royals story, baby. Heck yeah, and I ain't kidding. This
Josh
is real.
Rojas, baby.
Not only was it the win, but you heard it. Josh Rojas, he went 1 for 3 in AAA. You heard that right. He missed his first flight to Minneapolis. He caught the second one, arrived at target field around the 8th inning, and knocked in the winning run for the Royals. Winning runs for the Royals in the top of the 9th inning. One word, and here you go on the base. Actually, I don't know how. Here it is.
Here's the pitch. Rojas grounds it back up the middle, a base hit into center field. Tolbert scores. Thomas rounds third. He slides in safely. Josh Rojas in his Royals debut with his second swing as a Royal delivers a go-ahead 2-run single. The Royals lead 8-6 in the top of the 9th inning.
One word on the win in Rojas.
Neat. That's a neat story, man. Really is. I love the fact that he couldn't get there. He finally gets there. It's just like that stuff doesn't happen ever. It does. I mean, we've seen it before in baseball where a guy shows up late, but missing flights, getting hits at a minor league game, then playing in a major league game. It's a neat story.
I'll take the word he used, adventurous. Call me crazy because I know that I am. These are the types of things that can wake people up. It's not the walk-off grand slam. It's not the towering home run in the top of the 9th. It's a story like this, and they've won 3 of 4. They're playing a really bad Minnesota team. They're not great themselves, but stuff like this can really spark something within those 4 walls of that team. So I'm excited for that. That was an adventurous day for that kid.
More news in Major League Baseball. Aaron Judge diagnosed with a stress fracture.
Rib cage.
On the rib, yeah. He'll be re-imaged in approximately 4 to 6 weeks. Quote, Judge expected to return at some point this season. One word.
Bad, because when he's healthy, the Yankees are 130 games over 500. When he's not playing, they're 8 games under 500. That's the definition of an MVP right there.
I'll give you my one word, and there's 2 of them. Good. Because this is Kansas City, and good because Bobby.
Yes.
You know who the favorite is in the American League to win the MVP? You're damn frickin' right. It's Bobby Witt Jr. at plus 140.
It's amazing.
He is now the favorite to win the MVP. Aaron Judge and his ass can sit back and watch the real best player in the American League go out there and do something special. So, good and Bobby, because now Aaron Judge will be back for the playoffs, which is his prime time. Which doesn't matter to New York. They're not mad about it. They got the Knicks doing everything they want right now. So go get it, Bobby. Time's yours.
You mentioned it. Knicks, Spurs, Game 2 tonight in San Antonio. Knicks lead 1-0, one word.
Epic. Epic Game 2. Let's go. Finish this thing off in San Antonio. Take 2. Go back to New York up 2-0. And then Monday will be absolutely insane. I mean, absolutely nuts. You can't even describe what that place is going to be like, regardless if they split or if they go up 2-0. Madison Square Garden is going to be epic, but San Antonio's got to figure out how to play in the fourth quarter. It's not a 3-quarter game. Then the Knicks play in the fourth quarter better than anybody we've seen in a long time.
It's really out topic, but our TVs are on. That's cool. You guys are getting a new farmer's market.
Yeah, it opens finally. It's been under construction for a while.
Yes,
I'm not going anywhere near it tomorrow. I'll tell you that.
No.
Yeah, maybe wait a week or two.
Yeah,
a farmer's market's bang. Dude.
I'm right next to it. Yeah, I'm excited.
My one word on Game 2 tonight: excited, hard. Ready. This is gonna be awesome again. Last game, fast pace. Fourth quarter started 76-76, and Jalen Brunson took over. So another one word you could say is Wemby. Who are you gonna be tonight, man? What are you gonna show us? And can the Spurs stop Mr. Brunson in the fourth quarter?
Game 2 in the NBA tonight. Game 2 in NHL Stanley Cup Finals last night. An overtime win for the Hurricanes against the Golden Knights. 4-3, one word. Series tied 1-1.
Exhausting. I mean, that overtime game, man, that is exhausting. Thank God they get a couple of days now to travel back and get a little bit of a rest. But from a sports fan standpoint, outstanding. From a player standpoint, exhausting. I mean, they gave everything they had. 3 goals in the final period. Then you see Vegas tie it with 2 minutes to go to force overtime. Big time win for Carolina last night. They needed that one, too.
Yeah, my one word is Jarvis. Isn't that the name of the baby, and I think you should leave? Screw you, baby Jarvis.
Yeah.
So. Big baby Jarvis. Seth Jarvis hit that game-winning goal in the overtime for the Hurricanes of Carolina. That was a fun game. Bigley's one word would be weather.
Yeah.
He's still texting about it.
Both those game 2s. How about right here, local game 1, KC Mavs tonight for the Kelly
Go
Cup.
Mavs!
Go Mavs. One word.
Win. Go get it.
Cowbell. That
Damn
one
right.
word? Cowbell, one word?
Hyphen.
Okay. Yeah, ring those damn bells. Crank the bell. Crank the cow. I don't know if that works, but go Mavs, man. Go get the Kelly Cup. Bring it back to the Dahmer Center. Cable Dahmer Center, I think is what it's called. I
don't know that we would go with the Dahmer Center.
Yeah.
That's where you go to eat bodies. It's Cable Dahmer. You know what I call it? The Dahmer Center.
Yeah.
Dahmer, party of 7.
No, that was the Donner Party, and then Jeffrey Dahmer, and then we have Cable Dahmer Arena.
Go Mavs.
Virginia Tech, a 4-generation Hokie family has made a record-setting $75 million donation. One word.
So...
$75 million to Virginia Tech. I'll take $2 million.
I'll take $75.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's my one word. That's just. I mean, Missouri got the $60 million donation,
right? And then these universities go, okay, that's great. We still need more.
Yeah, they burned through that in 5 seconds.
Yeah, okay, right.
Yeah.
$75 million to a university. You might as well flush it. Those people don't know how to spend money.
We got a quarterback, a wide receiver, and a coach
for this year.
Yeah.
For this, we're going to need that $75 million next year, and then the following year, and then the following year, and then the following year after that. You good with that?
No.
Yeah, no.
Last one, we got to talk to him at the Super Bowl a couple years ago. Remember the U.S. flag football quarterback, Darrell Housh-Doucette III. This is what he said about RG3 trying out for the U.S. flag football team. RG3 just tried out. Yeah, you're RG3, Heisman Trophy winner and all that, but out here, you're Robert.
Truth. I love that. That's absolutely the best way to put it, man. You're trying to come into my sport, which is not the same as yours, and I've practiced this, I've worked at this my whole life, and you're going to try to come in here and be RG3? Yeah, forget about it, man. This is my sport. I love that guy. That kid's awesome.
Kid is awesome.
My one word would be Kendrick. Sit down.
Yeah, be humble.
Like, you don't need to be in this league. You can't even get into the NFL these days, and you still think you can. Sit down. Be humble. We don't need to see Robert,
I love that. You're just Robert out here.
Awesome. Love it, Darrell.
How did Robert respond to that?
And we'll see today.
To be determined.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be a big screaming match on ESPN about it or something, right?
Yeah. That is one word brought to you by the Sand Trap. It's a great spot with delicious food, cold drinks, TVs galore to watch all your favorite sports teams. It's located at the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Holmes in South KC. Today on a Friday, $13 smash burger tacos, $16 10-ounce steak, baked potato and green beans, $7 vodka and Red Bulls, $2 off glasses of wine, and they will have your KU Jayhawks. If you are a fan that want to watch them on Saturday at 5 o'clock on ESPN2, you can check that out there as well, as that was one word on a Friday. Coming up next, we get into the sports admission. I'm kind of into this. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I went to Staples for a custom printed graduation banner and invites and saw that Party City is now at Staples.
Wait, what?
Party City is now at Staples.
So now Staples has balloons?
Yep.
Decorations?
Yes.
Streamers, cups, table covers?
Yep, Staples has everything for a party. And now buy two, get one free on select foil balloons.
Holy confetti! So the best party started at Staples.
That was easy.
In 613 select stores, exclusions apply. In-store or buy online. Pick up in-store only.
High energy bills? Can't get cool enough? Your HVAC system could be the reason. Save up to $2,000 on a new HVAC system with Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. Smart homeowners know an old air conditioner can cost you more every month. Don't let it drain your wallet. Upgrade to efficient, reliable comfort with payment options that fit your budget. Put your trust in over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. Heartland Men's Health, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
And you've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts in America. And this Father's Day, you'll get a little something extra for dear old dad. Stop by Booth Creek Wagyu at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf and receive the ultimate Father's Day grill package when you spend over $299. That's a Booth Creek Grill spatula, Meat Mitch, and Booth Creek seasonings, and even a pair of customized barbecue socks. All free with minimum purchase. Get Dad what he really wants. Available now at both Booth Creek Wagyu locations.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank. Building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side, 71 southbound, very heavy from 87th down to Bannister with construction down to one lane this morning. Heading out of downtown, 70 eastbound bogs down at the Paseo, stays very heavy overpass Prospect with an accident. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Wrapping up a 7 a.m. block here on a Friday on 96.5 The Fan. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Like It's with you. Were you being serious? I have to ask. It's been on my mind about Daimler.
Cable Daimler Arena.
It's Dahmer. There's no L.
There's no L in that?
No.
Oh, I thought it was Cable Daimler.
You, sir, get the L.
Oh.
No, yeah, Cable Dahmer Arena. That's why I was like, Jeffrey Dahmer? No, it's, yeah.
Oh, I thought there was definitely an L in that. My bad.
No, you're good. I just was like, I saw the text line, and then I was thinking to myself, like, it's not Daimler.
I thought it was Cable Daimler. I honestly did for my whole life. I did.
T-I-L, that there is no L. This is hilarious. I don't know if it's true, but it's from golf content that I follow. And this
Probably
guy,
false.
Yeah, this guy got it's a message from a date. says, thanks for dinner last night. I think I'll pass on a second date, though. All you did was talk about how much better your golf round could have been if you didn't have so many lost balls because of your driver's shaft being too stiff. It was just really weird. He just responded and said, it's not stiff enough, but whatever. That is me in a nutshell. How was your day? It's great. Should have shot 86, but, just lost the ball on 8, missed a putt on 6. What are we talking about? So the Chicago mayor admits he left Bears and Packers early to beat traffic.
That's right.
Now, if you missed how this game went, the Caleb Williams throw,
Yeah, right.
That we were all like, all right, like we do it all the time. Like that was a Mahomes magic type of moment for a guy that had a lot of comparisons to Mahomes, even when he was in college at OU and USC eventually. He just kind of made those plays. Like you couldn't really explain it. And now he's on the cover of Madden, kind of
he got the jinx.
Kind of implicating the Michael Jordan thing.
Yeah.
Often implicated, never duplicated. But it's
why they did that to him, man. Like, don't do Jumpman in Chicago. Come on.
Go show out. He'll be an MVP favorite for a lot of bettors out there, for future bettors as well. By the way, Bobby Witt Jr., your favorite in the AL for MVP at plus 140 as of June 5th, 2026. But it is interesting, like, these stories always happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we remember, what was it? It was the Rob, I think it's Rob Rinson, the guy that left the AFC divisional game against the Texans, and then Carrington made a bit about, like, you can't let this guy in the stadium the rest of the time. He must stay home.
Or all those people in Miami who tried to get back into the arena. I don't even remember what that game was about, but you remember everybody left and then everybody tried to get back in.
Ray Allen hit the shot. And everybody tried to get back in. They're like, nah, man, doors are locked.
Doors are locked. You can't, there's no re-entry, unless you go to the smoking corral.
But yeah,
that's how you sneak into arenas. Just hop the fence at the smoking corral, walk right in. They don't know. Wow. We used to do it at Kemper Arena all the time.
But this is his explanation.
Getting in and out of Soldier Field is an absolute nightmare. Let me tell you how bad it is. Bears versus Packers. I'm at the game. We're losing. I decide to leave to beat the traffic. Before I get out of the footprint, the Bears had come back to win. The ingress-egress part, that's what we have to fix.
Don't admit that, though.
Yeah, don't say that.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't say that.
Just say the ingress-egress part's really bad.
Yeah, right. Hey, this is what's going on, the ingress-egress. We've all sat in that traffic before, whether you leave early or whether you stay to the end. There's always traffic. We got to do a better job fixing that. You outwardly admitted you left one of the best comebacks ever. And as the mayor of that town, let me ask you this, though. Don't you have a police escort? It is Chicago. I mean, good Lord. You would imagine the mayor has a police escort.
So true.
Like you're not going in the way the rest of us are going in. You get security, you get detail, you get a police escort of that. You're not leaving early if you're the mayor. Mayor L ain't leaving early. He'll tell you that right now.
Someone says his reelection chances are now 0. So, let's kind of contradict ourselves. What is something that you gave up on or that you missed due to something?
Well, when the Chiefs went down 24-0 to the Texans, I decided that was the right time to go take a dump. And so I just made myself at home in the media bathroom for a while, reading. I hear a little loud noise out there. I come back, it's like 24-14 or something like,
oh my God.
The hell did I miss?
Comes out with like tissue on his shoe and like the toilet ring on his ass.
Yeah.
Something happened.
Sorry. I was like, oh, okay, I must have missed something.
Comes out, crapper's full.
I'll never forget. I'm sitting there at that point, you're down 24-0, right? They hadn't come back from anything yet. We hadn't done this. You're down 24-0. We're all thinking the same thing. Son of a bitch, it's the same thing all over.
We're cursed.
So I took a dump. Kill me. And that was before dude wipes.
And we scored 14 in like no time.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly,
It's like when I went and got a Surfside at Yankee Stadium. It was 3-1. I came back. There were 3 home runs. I went, what happened? Bob goes, sit down.
You missed a lot.
I think my one thing that I admit, because obviously I wear my Royals heart on my sleeve, was when Ventura gave the home run to Moss. I was done. I couldn't take it. They had gotten there. They're in a wild card situation. They made the playoffs. I went to my room, and it went black. I pulled the curtains, the light-canceling curtains. I didn't even have the TV on. I didn't have any sound. I just laid there, and 10 minutes later, you might want to come back out here. No, leave me alone. It's it's like a 1-run game now. I was like, okay. And then us 3 roommates went out there, arms crossed, watched it. Next thing you know, we're all just freak zone. Like, I mean, it was
Going
running
insane,
outside.
yes.
We're banging the windows. We're hitting the same, going to the playoffs. And then that magical run in 14 would conclude with that. That's why I paid the money to go see him take out
Absolutely,
Baltimore.
yeah.
Plus, you had Showalter.
Hell, you didn't know there'd ever be another time.
Did not. And seeing that home run off Ventura, I probably called Ned every name in the book.
We all did. You should have seen the press box. I'll never forget that night. We had 3 different shows prepared.
I mean, F. Like, why? He's not a bullpen arm, Ned. And then next thing you know, it's just crazy.
But I mean, in all seriousness with that, they had such forward thinking on that coaching staff, though. They knew exactly what they were going to do. They knew Shields could only go 5 that day.
Yeah.
And they knew what they were going to do 7, 8, 9. All right, what the hell are we going to do with the 6th inning? And they had that planned out. That was part of the plan all along. Was it the best plan? Obviously, we saw the results. It didn't work in that moment, but it was a plan, and that's what they decided that they were going to do. I wish James Shields could have pitched a little bit longer in that game, but who the hell knows if we would have had the moments of the wild card if James Shields went any longer than 5 innings.
The 785 says, I left the 13-second game. My wife was hammered, and I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah. So you left with 13 seconds to go? Or when did you leave that game?
When did you leave?
Yeah.
I also left opening day when
Beltran.
I left that one. I was 16, never driven to Kauffman Stadium before, and it was 7-3.
My wife left the wild card game or in the 8th inning. The kids were 2 and 3 at the time. She's sitting with them in the upper deck. It was the 8th inning. They're like, 2 and 3, so I gotta go.
It makes sense. Yep. Yeah, I was in the bathroom during that Tyreek Hail Mary at the end of the first half against Dallas at Jerry World.
The Hail Mary?
Yeah, the Hail Mary. I was in the bathroom for that. Came out, and brother and mom were like, did you see that? I was like, yeah, for sure. That was awesome.
But at least you could get a replay of it.
Yeah, of course, get a replay.
That was so funny. They put that super prevent defense on, and Alex Smith's like, check it real
let's
quick,
go.
10 slant, and then go do your crazy stuff.
And great blocking and
yeah, that was a wild play.
That was a great play.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah.
913. I went to bed at halftime during KU's last national championship game.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that hurts.
I wonder how many people gave up on the Memphis national championship game.
Oh yeah,
a lot. I'm sure
bet a lot.
I'm not watching this damn stuff again.
You can't give up anymore, guys. Think about it. I mean, look at what the Knicks are doing, right? If you went to bed last night or 2 nights ago when they were down 14, you missed it. Like, leads aren't safe in sports anymore. It's amazing how quickly we can score in sports, and I'm talking all sports. How fast it happened. Look at hockey last night. 3 goals in the final period. 1 with a minute and a half to go. NBA's erasing 14, 18-point deficits like it's nothing. Baseball, nobody has a bullpen, so everybody's out there just scoring late in baseball games. Like, it's crazy. You can't go to bed early in big game situations because they're never over.
Comes from 816. I left the Chiefs-Steelers playoff game early when Joe Montana was the quarterback. My wife and I were walking down the spiral staircase just about to go out the gates when we heard the roar of the crowd. We just kept walking like a couple of idiots. We missed the comeback.
Why didn't you go back in? You were not out of the stadium yet.
It's tough. Couldn't do it. That's tough, man. Mark Wahlberg famously left the Super Bowl when the Pats were down 28-3.
Damn.
Oh wow! Did he really?
Come on, Dirk Diggler.
Oh, that's trash.
Is that real? Did he? I haven't heard that story.
I haven't heard that story either.
Oh man!
I hope he didn't go to the afters or anything with those guys. You left, man.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No, you're out.
You can't go.
Yeah, you didn't support us.
Nope.
Go make a hamburger.
Marky Mark. I don't know. That's tough.
He's in a new movie coming out I want to see. I can't remember. He's like wearing
he's got weird makeup.
Yeah, he's got really weird makeup, like a weird nose. Looks cool.
If you go back to that game, that's the reason you can't leave these things early. I've told it for my whole life. I never wanted to leave games early. My dad was like, leave games early. No, we're never leaving games early. Then we get an extra inning home run one time when I was a kid. I go, this is why we don't leave games early. But I feel like we see it more now in sports, and especially in these bigger moments. Teams aren't laying down and going away if they're getting beat early. They're finding ways to come back.
And if you're a Knicks fan and you're down in the fourth quarter, you better not leave early because you have Jalen Brunson, and he's done something so right. It's been so long since we've seen the wrong. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20
Professor Vernier sitting up here, bloviating.
on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circa Sports. From baseball to basketball, hockey to golf, Circa Sports has it all. Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circa Sports has you covered. Download the Circa Sports app or visit circasports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a diamond sourcing expert, I'll tell you just how differently we source our diamonds so your engagement ring can be the most beautiful. We work directly with our diamond partners who reserve the best stones just for us. We handpick and inspect each diamond, then negotiate the best price. At Shane Company, we believe this is the only way to properly buy a diamond, because a friend goes the extra mile to make sure you get your dream diamond at your dream price. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Steak is for dads. All types of dads. Grill dads, cast iron dads, charcoal dads, all united by their love of steak. So shop in store at Omaha Steaks at the Fountains in Overland Park for the perfect Father's Day gift. From perfectly aged, oh so tender USDA certified tender steaks to hand-selected gift packages, Omaha Steaks makes it easy to give your dad what he really wants. A license to grill with a Father's Day gift from Omaha Steaks at the Fountains, or go to omahasteaks.com today for fast delivery.
Royals coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. Forward and back, RENNER.
Almost Andy Reid here for Renner Garage Door, America's oldest family-owned garage door company, serving both wholesale and retail markets. Free repair or replacement quotes and $100 off a new garage door.
RENNER.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by the Kansas City Auto Show, now through Sunday at the Overland Park Convention Center. 71 southbound, very heavy from 87th down to Bannister with construction. 70 eastbound out of downtown, heavy from the Paseo out past Prospect with an accident. The Kansas City Auto Show is back, taking over the Overland Park Convention Center with more brands, more test drives, free parking, and all new family-friendly features. Get your tickets now at kansascityautoshow.com. The Kansas City Auto Show going on now through Sunday. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The Cody and Gold Garage Sale benefiting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum is on Wednesday, June 10th on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
I knew you through the days of the blades of the grass in summer. Parachutes for the free fall of being younger. I memorized the sound of your bare footsteps
It's the movie. I'm already crying.
Yeah, this is going to be really good.
Oh, my God.
Got goosebumps.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like all her other songs a little bit.
A little bit back to country roots is what she said with this one. I love it. Yeah, that's
Definitely
kind of her thing.
old school.
She said she's going back to her country roots with Toy Story 5, and she said it felt like a musical departure and coming home all at the same time. And she posted a picture on Instagram just as Jessie. And she called it a new challenge, and it felt like second nature. Dressed as Jessie as a child. I don't know if you've seen that on the New York Post as a story this morning. That's Taylor Swift's new song that is in Toy Story 5. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see her dressed as Jessie as a kid.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Talk about full circle.
Yeah, I'll repost that so everybody can check it out, though. But that's her new song, man. Love her.
This is a funny joke. You ready for it? 4 beer company CEOs walk into a bar. CEO of Budweiser orders a Bud Light. CEO of Miller orders a Miller Light. CEO of Coors orders a Coors Light. The CEO of Guinness orders a Coke. The other 3 look at him and ask, "Why aren't you drinking a Guinness?" The CEO of Guinness says, "Well, I figured you 3 weren't ordering a beer, so it would be rude if I did."
Nice.
Oh, boy. That got me to smile. Fernando Mendoza was still rostered, basically, on Indiana the last time the Knicks lost a basketball game.
That's right. The draft had not happened yet.
Can they sweep the Spurs? And if they do, will it be one of the greatest, if not the greatest, run of an NBA Finals team in the history of the NBA?
I mean, if they sweep the Spurs, I got to ask you guys, what's going to be said? What are we going to say about this team?
If they do it the way they've been doing it, which is the point differential,
yeah,
then there has to be a conversation, because I heard Nick Wright say this Knicks team is special. Are they better than the 11 Golden State team? No. Are they better than the 97 Bulls team? Probably not. But they're really freaking good, is what he said. And the first game they played the Spurs, where they were underdogs, they won by 10. Mm-hmm. And they did it in the same way they've been beating everybody else. And this time it was a Western team. Maybe one of the better teams in the West that went 7 games with the Thunder. And now the Knicks and Spurs play game 2, and they won game 1 by 10 points where they were down by 14.
It's interesting because I think the national media maybe, and you know, we all take our cues from what we hear nationally, whether it's, you know, politics, whether it's sports, whether it's weather, it doesn't matter, Binkley. And you hear the national narrative around the Knicks as, oh, they're not that good, blah, blah, blah. Maybe we've spent way too much time saying why they aren't good instead of realizing maybe they are good. And all the blockades that everybody's been putting up, the West is better, the Knicks beat the JV, all of this kind of stuff, instead of putting all that stuff up, why can't people recognize and go, you know what, maybe we were all wrong about this. Maybe this is a really good basketball team, and we need to start giving them their flowers a little bit more. And maybe everybody just kind of misjudged the Knicks, because it sure seems like we have spent, and I talk about the collective we, not the 3 of us, and you guys as well listening, but it feels like everybody is spending their time telling me why the Knicks aren't any good. And meanwhile, they're beating teams by double digits, and they've beaten everybody by double digits since the NFL draft. And so if they continue this track, and as Dusty mentioned, the point differential, they keep beating teams by double digits, and they end up sweeping this series, they are going to be talked about as one of the greatest of all time when it comes to championship teams. And nobody thought that kind of going into the postseason. I don't think many people expected the Knicks and Spurs to be standing when this is all said and done. Everybody thought it would be Oklahoma City, but it's not. It's the Knicks. And if they continue to win by double digits and they don't lose a game in the series, I think you do have to talk about them as being one of the greatest teams to win a championship of all time.
Yeah, definitely be one of the greatest runs in sports. I don't know if I'd put them on the greatest teams or anything like that, but it'd be one of the greatest runs any sport, forget basketball, has ever seen, given the way their season went and given the way this playoff run's gone so far. But yeah, I would be, I don't know, I would be more shocked than I would about anything in sports maybe if this was a 4-0 sweep. Even if it was a gentleman's sweep, I would be floored.
Yeah.
Jaw drop shock. This is going 6, at least in my opinion. It's going to be a great series. Yeah.
I want as many games we can possibly get.
Well, and obviously the TV networks need it to go more than 4, right? Because you don't make any money on the first 4 games. You make money on games 5, 6, and 7, because those are, you sell 4 and everything else is extra money that comes in. So they want at least a 5th game. for the TV networks. They'd get a 6th game. It's even better. They go to a 7th game. These networks are throwing, parties, and everybody's walking around with dollar bills hanging out their ass. It's a great time.
Game 6 at the Garden would be incredible.
And I'll tell you, James Dolan, part of the reason why they fired Tom Thibodeau last year is because that series did not reach a Game 7, which would have given the Knicks another game at home to make more money. Had they made a Game 7 last year, there's a good chance Thibodeau still is coaching the New York Knicks, and maybe they're not in the NBA Finals at this point in time. So the owners want it to go, obviously, as long as it can, because the gates are going to be huge for these things. But again, if this Knicks team continues to do what they're doing, they haven't lost since the night 1 of the NFL draft, and they continue to win by 10, 12, 14, 16 points, that's dominating. That's just not winning games. That's flat out dominating your opponent on a level where it's supposed to be the 2 best teams. Nobody's supposed to get blown out in a finals matchup.
Yeah, and I'm with the Texans. I don't think they're going to sweep the Spurs. I think the Spurs are really good. I'm interested to see how they come out and respond in Game 2. Still at their home court, still, now the butterflies and jitters are gone. Wemby's, experience is done. What has he learned? Because he had a fumble late in the fourth quarter that, to me, was like the pivotal move outside of the Jalen Brunson tipped rebound, and then he went and hit the 3 in the corner. When that hit, I was like, all right, that's probably a bow on that package. It's probably done for Game 1. Now, rebound, go get Game 2, go to the Garden in the Big Apple and get an even series at 1-1 and see what the Garden has to show us.
And we'll see how fired up Brunson is tonight, too. Does anybody still know what he was yelling at the end of the game last night?
There were some fans
were saying some stuff?
They were saying explicits and calling him like flopper.
Oh, okay, that's right. We did talk about that. Yeah. So is that going to fire him up even more now, too, if the fans are going after him on the floor?
It's funny how athletes react differently. It's just humans.
Yeah.
SGA dealt with that for 7 games. You never saw his face change.
Right.
It's just the way he works.
They channel it differently, using it as fuel.
And also were those fans sitting right behind the Oklahoma City Thunder bench.
Right.
That I don't know.
I don't know.
But,
I would
either way, I'm
assume
sure they're vocally clear.
In San Antonio, I'm sure they were. I mean, I heard the whole crowd, flopper, fly.
Oh, yeah, you heard that.
I mean, SGA's just, again, and I'm not saying I like one or like the other.
But honestly, chanting flopper like that's not derogatory.
But they were using other.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go. Now, if you're doing other things, obviously, then that's a different ball game, right? But if the arena's chanting flopper, that's fine.
I am also curious to see how Brunson looks injury-wise. Like, I know the rest of that game he was able to get through.
You saw the blood on the bloody knee brace, 100%. Right? A lot of people are attributing that to a shot.
And he definitely had a shot of something. Cortisone and adrenaline both got him through that game. We'll see exactly the swelling and all of that now.
Right.
We'll see how he looks tonight.
Yep.
Maybe he looks good after that. And after that first bump, that first fall, I'm eyeing that
Josh
hard.
Hart going to show up tonight?
He needs to.
Yeah.
What Karl Anthony Towns are we going to see? That's another guy.
Well, I think we're going to see the same Karl Anthony Towns that we've seen through this whole playoffs, man. He's been playing great. There's a good chance if he continues to play like this and they win, you could talk about him as the MVP.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I agree. He's been awesome. It's been a revelation. But he's got an alien on the other side guarding him, so we'll see what he does.
We'll see. Well, absolutely. Game 2 will be magical. And
I'm excited.
The Brunson thing is interesting because we were talking about quack doctors yesterday, that Dr. Chow and what a quack he is. I was listening to our sister station in New York talking Knicks a little bit yesterday, and they had a caller call up, and the guy's like, oh, my God, we got a doctor on our group chat. I'm like, okay, this is good. I'm listening, right? And he goes, yeah, the doctor on our group chat said, oh, yeah, that's torn ACL. He's done for the year. Comes back and plays. Like, we've got these doctors out here that think they have these answers. They don't.
Just watch. Just enjoy. Be quiet. See this picture Timothy Chalamet just posted on his Instagram?
No, what is it?
Ice in the knees.
He's laying down. He's got big ice bags on his knees. He's going, people underestimate the wear and tear on the body of a fan throughout the playoffs.
True. Well, look, ask anybody who lived through 14 and 15 in October here in Kansas City what that was like. How's your liver? Most people will say it's just starting to soften. Because you're going every single night. It's draining. At least with the NBA, you get a night off, right? Maybe you get a couple of nights off. Baseball, it was every night, home and a road, and late games and early games. People were, October of 14 and 15 were absolutely zeros when it came to productivity in this town. So I get it. I hope everybody who's a fan of that Knicks team is having zero productivity.
Yeah, for 14 and 15, there was a lot of blue bottle flus going around after many games. This is from Front Office Sports. 24 hours after the NBA Finals tipped off, cheapest ticket for Game 1 in San Antonio, $537. Cheapest ticket for Game 3 in New York City, $8,200.
Yeah, it went up double almost since the Knicks won.
Okay, now I'll go.
Yeah. They were at $4,200. Now it's $8,200 to get in, and it went from $42 to $82 after Game 1.
Crazy.
Well, I better get it now because they may go up to $10,000. I mean, just to even be able to have the thought to consider buying a ticket to this thing.
An article on ESPN was talking about the Royals and what they could do as trade season approaches here, plus A.J. Brown. Well, he had some audio to say, and those Mavs that play at Cable Dahmer Arena, they go for the Kelly Cup tonight here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty.
Brett Veach has the most underrated chest I've ever seen.
On your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control do beautiful work. Just come by the house and see our front yard and go, man, I can't believe a lawn can look that good. Well, it couldn't until Aspen Lawn and Pest Control was in charge, because they have college-educated professionals that know everything about growing the best grass right here in Kansas City. They're constantly studying it, whether it be the seeds, the soil, the climate. All of that is necessary to give you the best yards out there. And the folks at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are giving you the best yards since 1985. You'll drive around town, you'll see those iconic blue trucks everywhere, and you know the best lawns on the block are right behind those blue trucks that say Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And don't forget about pest control. Get that mosquito dome put up like we have. Keep the mosquitoes, the ticks, the fleas, all of that out of your yard. Keep it safe for your pets and for you as well. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
You know that weird smell your AC makes when you turn it on? Ooh, you really shouldn't. Luckily, you can just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com. You know how avoiding eye contact with people when your brakes screech makes it less awkward? It doesn't. But you can just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
Hi, Toby Tobin along with Jason Gutenkoff from Lewisburg Ford, Lewisburg, Kansas. Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
So what is going on at Lewisburg Ford?
Hey, we've got an amazing promotion right now, Toby. We've got employee pricing for everyone. That means you don't have to negotiate price, and you can buy a brand new Ford just like a Ford employee can. It's a big benefit to them. Now it's a big benefit to everybody.
But now the dealers are all the same as you?
Every dealer's going to be the same price, so the only thing that makes a difference is the dealer who you're working with. And Lewisburg Ford is the best, okay? I'm touting how good we are. Okay? 23 President's Award, the number one F-150 dealer in the Kansas City area 9 years in a row, and the biggest F-150 dealer for 5 years in the state of Kansas.
I know you are the best place to buy a Ford.
We're going to take better care of you than anybody.
Period. Yes.
Absolutely.
How long is this going on?
Well, we can come to you, and we're going to do this through the 7th of July. So if you want us to come to you, we can come to you, or we'd love to see you in Lewisburg.
What's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Or LewisburgFord.com.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
And you've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You like saving money, right? We all do.
That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm worried. Since your accident, we've got medical bills and you're missing work.
I know. I just don't know where to start.
We call SWL Injury Law the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do.
If they can help us get through this,
we've helped people just like you recover what they deserve. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Community Blood Center is teaming up with the Kansas City Royals for our annual Royals Weeks. Now through June 14th, help keep our blood supply strong ahead of these critical summer months. Join us to donate blood and receive 2 tickets to a select Royals home game this season. With a single donation, you could be the reason up to 3 people get out of the hospital and into the stands this summer. Schedule your donation today at savealifenow.org or call 877-468-6844.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
This is Michael Waka from the Kansas City Royals, and you're listening to 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri sign 71 southbound, very heavy from 87th into the construction zone at Bannister, down to 1 lane today with road work. Heading on the Kansas side, K10 westbound past Cedar Creek Parkway bogs down and stays very heavy for a mile plus with multiple accidents reporting before you get to Kill Creek Road. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
So, I had a thought. You talked about the Taylor Swift song getting released for Toy Story 5 today, right? How long until it's the number 1 song on the charts?
It's not number 1 yet.
I was wondering. You know how that works, right? Didn't like Drake come out with an album recently and like all 40 songs were on the top 100 like for the first time in artist history? Especially the way we stream things and listen to things. They put that into an account now. I'm wondering if it's there by the end of the day.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm surprised, honestly, and I wasn't kind of being funny about it. I'm surprised it's not number 1 already with the way things go. But yeah, you're right. Probably by the end of the day, and it will be up there as that number 1 song. Well, the movie comes out when? Today, or is it next week?
Ooh, I don't know if it's out yet.
Yeah.
I'd have to look at
I thought it's June 12th or June 19th.
The movie itself?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it was that early.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
No, you would know more than me. That's
no,
awesome.
I would not.
No, we did talk about this. That's Toy Story 1. Come on, Toy Story 5 release date. June 19th.
June 19th.
There you go. 2 weeks.
I guess I was right. 2 weeks, yeah.
I'm excited. That may be one I go see day of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about that movie, man. Yeah.
It's a wait until it's on the on the max for me.
It'll be on the box
I'll see
in 2
that in
days,
theaters. Yeah, I want to see that in theaters.
That's fine. Yeah.
Maybe I'll take the kids to go see that.
Oh, that's a good one.
That way we should do that. Yeah.
Somebody says, "Walk me off the ledge. Buy Game 4 Knicks tickets only to flip them for profit."
Yeah. No, do it. How much are Game 4 tickets going for? I bet you it's a lot less, right, than Game 3 because everybody wants to be there for the first one for all that pomp and circumstance. But
if you think Spurs are winning tonight, you should do that.
You should buy Game 4 because now all of a sudden Game 4 becomes the clincher for you.
Huge
even
deal.
if and then you want to sell them before Game 3 happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, you got to hit it right.
So you got to buy them today, hope they win tonight, and then sell them tomorrow, and then you're golden, right? All those things have to happen. But it depends on what they are. Like if they're under 1,000, then obviously I would say probably buy them, use that as a hedge. I'd buy them and something would happen. I'd never be able to sell them, right?
All right, guys, I'm going to New York.
Yeah, but I'm telling that guy right there on the text line, I think that's probably a pretty good idea, depending on, again, what they're going for. If they're going for $4,200, then I would hit the brakes on that because I don't know that you're going to make much money at that rate. But if you can find them for under $1,000 right now for Game 4, hell yeah.
All right, guys, let's have a little business chat here. I know Cody and Alex kind of hit on this because this article came out right as our show ended from Jeff Passan of ESPN, and it is with the trade deadline nearing, you're always going to have stuff like this, right? Like Reed Detmers is a starting pitcher for the Los Angeles Angels. It's probably going to be somewhere else because he's their best player available. He writes about the Royals, best player available, Michael Wacha, as a player to trade.
Yeah.
Right? He says the Royals can't totally tear things down, not with Bobby and Garcia locked up long term, but the magic they found in 24 has dissipated into a puddle of meh. The deadline is an opportunity to turn the team over. And
a puddle of what?
Meh.
M-E-H?
Yeah. And figure out how to replicate 24 when Kansas City went from 56 to 86 wins. Most of their top prospects are at the lower level, so focusing on near major league ready talent, ones who will be there when the Royals move into their new stadium in 2030 or 31 makes sense. And the list of desirable veterans is plentiful. Wacha has been tremendous and is under control for 2 more seasons. Same with Seth Lugo. Chris Bubich could be the best deal of the bunch and the least costly. Kansas City should listen on Cole Reagans, even Vinny Pasquantino, and Daniel Lynch IV. 2 years from free agency could be options.
Yeah, they should be listening on every single player on their team at this point in time. You know, you're not winning baseball games, and you can't run this back next year either, right? Imagine if they tried to run it back with everything in place. I don't think the fans would be very happy about that, right? So you've got to find ways to turn over your roster and get better. And when you're in a season that's like this, and you don't have, you know, a postseason hope at this point in time, you've got to figure out ways to make yourself better going forward. And so you take a losing season and you find ways to turn that into a positive moving forward, and that could be moving some of the guys on the roster. Don't look now. Vinny Pasquantino to the Yankees, to me, now makes a lot of sense with the Aaron Judge injury. You know, all of a sudden now they're missing a bat in their lineup. Vinny's swing with that right field porch at Yankee Stadium, that makes a lot of sense. And if they're looking to upgrade their lineup, which they are, Vinny Pasquantino may be a sweet swing for Yankee Stadium. That's one that I could potentially see, you know, happening. We saw him there, and we were talking about it when we were sitting there at the game back in April. Like, man, Vinny would be perfect for this ballpark,
so
right?
He could be a potential 40 home run guy.
Yeah, exactly. And so that would be one that if I'm the Yankees, I would come calling about Vinny Pasquantino at this point in time. And if you're the Royals, you have to be able to move and turn over your roster because it's not working right now. And you can't bring this back next season and expect fans to just go, oh, okay, we'll go back next season with that same roster. So you need to start turning over these pieces. Wacha being signed for another year after this year as well is so good. You can get so much back in return for Michael Wacha and Chris Bubich too. I mean, that guy's going to be a hot name, I would imagine, you know, coming down the trade deadline and giving somebody the opportunity to have him as a starter being infused right before the postseason run comes.
Yeah, and you look at the reasons behind it because we know who plays right field, and that's Jack Caglione, and he's really found himself out in right field, right? The arm has always been there. He's really kind of got a feel for that area. Shout out to Rusty Kuntz for kind of, again, developing another outfielder like Alex Gordon as well. And
that's your MVP right there.
Could be. And we know the relationship he has with Vinny. They're boys. They do the little, like, you know, the thirst look in the dugout before they go out into the field. But you have Vinny's replacement. And he is the 22-year-old kid that plays right field. And then I thought Drew Nixon made a good point about this yesterday as I was driving home listening, like what that would do possibly for Cags. Because one thing that a lot of people have been up and down about is that, you know, he doesn't play enough or he's not doing this. And then we got reports from Vern and from others that maybe there's been kind of a temper problem of failure. And like, it's, hey, you can't do that, or you can't put you out there when you look like this, when you're, you know, acting a fool maybe in the dugout or throwing your bat down on a fly up and all that sort of stuff. But if you put him at first and you let him know, like, hey, you're here, you're going to hit this every single day, what that could do for Cags mentally. And that was Drew's take, which I thought was a very good take.
Yep.
I also look at it from the Wacha standpoint. He is not a part of your future.
No, he's not.
He's not. He's doing very good this year, and he's been a very good staple for your rotation this year. But that's a guy that maybe you get somebody that's in AA, AAA that's not really ready yet, but maybe in a year or two when you're getting those guys that are in low A, single A, up to the mid-major to the minor leagues, then those guys are getting developed and playing. And you got to develop these guys as well. But, you know, I personally agree with, like, you don't need to tear it all down. You can keep Garcia, keep Bobby, keep that left side of the infield. Don't need to get rid of those guys. But even a guy like if Kyle Isbell's a piece for somebody.
Absolutely.
Like, he could go play center field as a defensive replacement, come in the ninth, lay down a bunt, and do things on the base path. Seth Lugo's
He'd be a great postseason baseball player in that standpoint,
He
Dusty.
screams to me like a Boston Red Sox
He
guy.
does.
Kind of
Yep.
like that gritty, tough, football player in the past, can go play center field. You know how the dimensions are out there in Fenway.
Yep.
And you look at guys like that. And Vinny's interesting to me because you look at Vinny this year and you say, well, what value do we get from Vinny Pasquantino? Well, depending, like you said, dimension of your ballpark, left-handed swinger, first baseman.
Need.
You never know, right?
The Yankees have a need, so when you have a need, you tend to offer more.
And we know his ties with New York as well,
Absolutely.
right?
Big Jet fan, yeah.
And so, you look at teams like, let's say the Braves and Matt Olson takes an injury.
Right.
They're going for the World Series.
Right.
Like, they are going to make moves that do what the Royals did with Ben Zobrist. Like, did the Royals need Ben Zobrist for a long time? No, they needed him for that run.
that moment, though.
And it worked, and you went all in and you won. So you do have a replacement for Vinny. I don't know if Vinny is going to be traded. I don't know if that's the case, but he is going to be a name that might surface. And the good thing about that is you do have a backup plan. You have Jack Caglione in right field, which would play his natural position, which is first base. And then you can go from there. You went out and got Isaac Collins and Lane Thomas. Those guys would obviously play more if you got rid of some players on this roster. But I am with that theory of, like, it doesn't need to be taken down. It doesn't need to be Royal Rays, right? Start over from build back up.
Right.
It needs to be tinkered with, and you need to get things that can get you over this hump of a little bit of this staleness that we've seen this year. Again, 25-38. They win last night. They've won 3 of 4. They won the series in Cincinnati. They go game 2 tonight against the Twins. But this is going to be the conversation. And this is one thing that I always try to warn people about the trade deadline is there's going to be names that you are very well attached to that you might like that might not be here when you wake up on August 2nd.
And with the record the way it is, who cares? I mean, that's where we are right now. We can't continue to value players when a team isn't winning. I mean, I go back to this all the time. People were mad when I said trade Travis Kelce. They were talking about it. They were listening. They listen on everything. And then they traded Tyreek Hill and won 2 more Super Bowls and went to 3 in a row. One player does not, make the difference when you have that infrastructure in place and you can move on certain guys. And I think it would be very bad if the Royals don't make some trades as we get closer to the trade deadline, because you do have to turn over this roster right now. We're watching a product that isn't living up to what everybody thought it was going to live up to. And when the product doesn't live up to that, change is necessary and change needs to be made. And I think right now, by moving some players on this roster and getting some younger guys in here that could potentially be part of your future, that's what you have to do. And that's how you take a negative season and you potentially turn it in to a positive season, is by making those moves. But you can't be afraid to make those moves because of the name on the back of the jersey, because it really doesn't matter. We're here to watch the Royals win. We're here to watch the Chiefs win. I'm not here to necessarily watch individual players on teams that aren't producing team success. That's not a lot of fun.
I do find this kind of interesting. I don't know if I 100% agree with it, but there is a little bit of an interesting note in it. Watch Jack Caglione hit for more power if he isn't running around in the outfield.
Well, there may be something to that. Yeah. Energy that's being spent out there, maybe a little bit, possibly.
Yeah.
You can factor in anything. I don't mind somebody taking a stab at something like that.
Mac, this is kind of funny that you'll like. Bob is hilarious. There's a what is it? Kalshi. A Kalshi trader has put $1,577 on Michael Penix Jr. to not win the NFL MVP this season. If they're correct, they'll win $1,593 for a profit of $16. Hey, I got a feeling you're going to win $16.
It's a hell of a return on your
It's a profit.
It is. It's a profit, yeah. But you got to wait 8 months to get your $16, so it's probably not worth it.
No kidding.
That's funny.
A.J. Brown. Well, there's a little bit of a leak here.
It was done purposely to give us a push. I know if I say something in the media, I know it's going to propel us to work on it. If you say what you need to say in the media, which I won't do that anymore, it gives everything legs and legs to push and to push everybody to be better. Because pressure isn't always a bad thing. It can also be a good thing too. Honestly, I feel like it was okay to do because we had guys in the locker room.
So Patriots wide receiver A.J. Brown admitted to leaking stories about the Eagles to the media to motivate the team. It was done purposely to give us a push. It gives everything legs to push everyone to be better. I feel like it was okay to do. That's the audio that was kind of muggy to hear, but that's what he said in this interview. That's tough.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine dealing with that?
I don't know if I want that guy in my locker room.
I don't want that guy anywhere near my team.
I mean, the Chiefs PR team is great at keeping things locked like a pickle
Oh,
jar.
yeah.
I mean, we know that.
Oh, yeah.
In the city, and that's why they are. I mean, you look at Tyreek Hill in Kansas City versus Tyreek Hill in Miami.
Completely different.
I mean, it was that quick.
Right.
You saw like, oh.
Yeah, here are the rules that we follow here. Here are the rules they don't
Right.
follow there. Right?
And I've got, people that have told me that the New Heights podcast wouldn't happen if it wasn't with Jason Kelsey.
Absolutely,
There's
yeah.
no chance Travis
Right.
is doing that on his own, but since Jason's there and Andy knows Jason and they're pretty much a son of his,
Right, yeah.
he's like, all right, but here's what we're going to have to, and they were winning Super Bowls.
Yeah,
so
and
that
they were
helped it.
winning and
So-
all that kind of stuff. And it's Travis. You know he was going to be there. He wasn't going to let this deter. But this A.J. Brown thing,
But dude,
man, my God.
You personally are fitting the narrative for what the media says so they can motivate the team with like maybe fake stories or not truth behind things or fabricating the way things are being dealt with. Like that to me is not the sort of vibe or aura that you want within your locker room, which is already tense in the football season.
No doubt. It really is tense. Everybody's on edge all the time because everybody's job's on the line every week. Every player. You could be cut tomorrow. You don't know. There's no value. Coaches could be fired, all this kind of stuff. And so there really is no loyalty in the NFL. But there's a couple of things to touch on from him that I took notes on. First of all, I'm over the people in sports saying they don't pay attention to the media. We've seen a lot of instances this week where people in sports are reacting to what has been put out there in the media. This is just the next one. So if athletes don't believe in the media and they don't pay attention to the media, why is A.J. Brown leaking it to the media? There's still a very powerful voice that we have doing these jobs. People hear what we have to say, read if it's a newspaper. Lots of people consume our stuff, and what we say does carry weight. And so A.J. Brown knows that. So he got the number of a reporter, talked to him. And if you're a reporter, you're absolutely 1,000,000% doing this with A.J. Brown. Yeah, if you want to give me all this stuff, I have no problem with that. That's awesome. Let's go. And then he talked about he won't do it anymore. How do we know he's not going to do it anymore? Just because he's in New England now and he acts like it's, Mecca and he's with a coach that he likes, what if things do go south in New England? Because we have seen a guy who kind of didn't get his way, didn't get the numbers that he wanted, but was still on a winning team.
Won a ring.
Won a championship and was still complaining. So I look at a guy like that and I go, boy, you say you're never going to do this again, but your track record of success and you were still doing that in Philadelphia. What makes me believe that you're not going to do this here in New England?
It shows me that he was never, even a Super Bowl couldn't please this man. And to me, it was more so like, the one thing I hate the most is sabotagers.
Yeah, and he's one of them.
And that's what this kind of gives me that vibe, is that he's going to media members and giving them stuff to write about, because two things can be true. One, he can be sabotaging stuff. The other thing is that he could be, trying to start something where he knows his team is reading certain people's stuff or watching certain people's things. So, like, A.J. Brown doing this is, to me, a tough look.
Oh, yeah.
And it's, hey, I'm going to talk to this guy and tell him this about Jalen Hurts. And I know Jalen Hurts is going to go over here and read it because he always tells me he reads this guy's stuff. And then he's going to be like, well, where's he getting this information? Like, that's not true. And it's like, he's in the back going, I'm just going to watch it burn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You don't want that guy, or that guy's a detriment. No matter how good a player you are, man, you can't cannibalize yourself from the inside. Any organization that has somebody like an A.J. Brown that's cannibalizing you from the inside, you got to get rid of that person. And now we know why the Eagles were like, yeah, we're getting rid of this guy because of what he's doing to that organization. And it's so hard to win in the NFL. You've got to have everybody on the same page. And the fact that he was doing it says a lot about his character and who he is. And if you had problems with guys, you're an alpha male. Go have that conversation with those people inside the locker room and be a man about it instead of leaking it to the media.
Mac, you hate this from A.J. Brown?
Yeah, it sucks because I think him as a football player, there's a lot of things to defend, and I did defend it, and then he comes out and does this. And
both
it's like,
can be true, though.
Exactly, yeah, both can coexist. But this kind of deters a lot of what I would have said about him before, and it's like, yeah, that sucks. That sucks. He pretty much only wants to play for Mike Vrabel, it seems. Doesn't matter if it's a good situation or bad situation. He just wants Vrabel.
Because he wasn't like this in Tennessee?
No.
No, you didn't hear much about him.
No, not at all.
Of course, it's Tennessee. It's not Philadelphia.
No, but it wasn't that way. Again, Mike Vrabel was there.
Yeah,
so he was
that's
happy.
why
He was pleased. He was getting the ball, but not like they were winning games that whole time.
Right. They weren't going to Super Bowls. They weren't winning the division. They weren't having the success, that he had in Philadelphia, obviously.
And it's a really good point from the text line from the 816. It's also like insider trading.
It is. Sure, yeah. Absolutely,
Yes,
a little bit.
very
yeah.
much so.
Yeah. I mean,
you just get a text that says, AJ, hey, you want to know something about Sirianni and Big Dom? The three dots are coming up immediately on his phone.
course,
Like,
yeah.
yes, please.
Yeah.
That's just a tough look. What's not a tough look is the Kansas City Mavericks go for the Kelly Cup starting tonight.
Here we go.
Their fan base deserves this. Straight up. And I think, it deserves to be talked about. Like, those people are loyal. I don't know if you've ever been to a Mavericks game. I've been to 2, which bad job on my part. But every time I go, it's packed, it's loud, it's passionate. And I always bring up the fact that I used to work at Red Robin, and when it was Mavericks night, we knew. 5:30, those doors were slammed. And they were always slammed on a Monday night because kids eat free from 5 to 8 from,
clutch.
ages 10 and under. And so, but when Mavericks night came in, it was always fans wearing their gear, always ready to go, telling you everything about, the opposing team.
Who are they playing in this Cup final? Do we know?
Never heard of him.
Sioux Falls or Arlington or something like that?
Now let me look it up.
Quad City Mallards.
Is it Quad City Mallards? That'd be cool.
They're playing the Florida
there
Everblades. That's kind of a cool hockey name.
Everblades?
Really
cool. That is cool. Yeah, that is really cool, actually.
So we talk about how the Knicks fans, really are embracing this team and won a championship. To me, like, minor league hockey in that Independence location is something that you don't really know about unless you've either seen it or experienced or have a friend that is part of it. And the cowbells go off and all these other things happen. But the loyalness and the passionate type of fan that the Mavericks are, because I can be honest with you with our text line, I don't know if it's the same person, but it's like one word. I hope there's something about our local hockey team going for a series win to get to the finals. And then they win and they go to the finals. They play tonight. It's game 1. I think this is one of those sports stories where the fans are the stories. I know the team's doing it and they're good and they're getting there, but man, Mavericks fans show up, they show out, and they're passionate. And I'm rooting for them. I'm going to keep my eye to it. And go beat the Florida Everblades.
I love that name, the Florida Everblades. That is such a great name.
Yeah, got a cool logo, too.
Do they?
Yeah, it's like a gator looking menacing coming out of there.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take advantage of what you have, right, from a name recognition standpoint. The Florida Everblades. I love it.
First 2 games in Kansas City tonight and tomorrow.
No graduations to get in the way of this one.
7:05 p.m. is when the puck drops tonight in the Cable Dahmer Arena, and then 6:05 Saturday night in Kansas City. Then they go Wednesday, Game 3 in Florida. That game will be at 6:30 Central Time for you locals that want to check that out. So go Mavs, ring the cowbell, bring all the cowbell you can. Coming up on the other side, a wife's approval is a must in life. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future, because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2 up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Let's say you put your money on Leo Messi in Argentina. They go up 2 early in the first half. Well, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you will instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. You like Ronaldo at Portugal. You like Harry Kane in England. Whoever it may be, don't miss your shot at an early win with 2 up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals. Regardless of the final outcome of the match, make it a tournament to remember ever with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please gamble responsibly.
Baseball season is in full swing, and that means the summer heat is coming. The guys at Climate Control have been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years, and they know how to get your cooling system ready to handle our scorching hot summer weather. Stay cool and comfortable this summer. Call Climate Control today at 816-265-2830. 816-265-2830 for all your cooling, heating, and plumbing needs. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
The Royals and the See You in the Major Leagues Foundation are teaming up with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City to recognize outstanding high school sports coaches through the Blue KC Coaches with Character program. From April to September, we'll recognize 6 coaches as a Blue KC Coach with Character. Each honoree will receive a VIP package that includes tickets to a Royals game and more. Be part of honoring our high school coaches whose service is making Kansas City a better place to live, work, and play. Just go to bluekc.com/nominate Coaches with Character to nominate today.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. Heartland Men's Health, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Traffic for the Kansas City Auto Show now through Sunday at the Overland Park Convention Center. Missouri side 71 southbound bogs down at 87th. Stays very heavy into a construction zone at Bannister where you're down to one lane today. The Kansas City Auto Show is back, taking over the Overland Park Convention Center. The latest cars and trucks, exclusive test drives. See the future of driving. Get your tickets now at kansascityauto.show.com. The Kansas City Auto Show going on now through Sunday. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Inside information, not from A.J. Brown, but from the Florida man. Listening on the Odyssey app. I live down here in Fort Myers, Cape Coral. Must be nice. And I go to the Everblades all the time. It's a great venue and a lot of fun. They always throw hands. That's what we want to see. Not only do we want to see the Mavs win, we want to see somebody get their ass kicked. Playoff hockey, man. It's a different sport. Different sport. Last night, game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Great game. Overtime winner as it's now 1-1. So that's interesting to see there. What's also interesting to see here is somebody's buddy having a tough time with his old lady.
Yeah, I'm going to use this for advice for Mac. Never ask your wife for permission to do something. My wife and I are in a relationship where we don't do that. We have a relationship where you want to do what you want to do, I want to do what I want to do. We coordinate our schedules, and we go to it. These guys that have to ask permission for their wives, sorry, man, you married the wrong person. And I'm being honest with that. Your wife does not control you. She is your wife. She loves you. You love her, but you can still do your own things. These guys that are asking for permission to do things, and this comes from I think it's a satirical account, but it's kind of, I'm sure a lot of guys are going through this. And it's so let's review this Friday. This comes from @MurrayHillGuy1. My buddy moved from New York City to the suburbs and just informed us his wife isn't allowing him to come into the city tomorrow for the Knicks game. So let's review his Friday, which is today. 6 a.m. wake up for no reason, breakfast at 7, work from home until 3 p.m. because it's a summer Friday. I was going to say something, but I'll pass.
That one, yeah.
Ask wife if she wants to have sex. Quote, has to ask. She's tired, so not today. Go for a neighborhood walk. Eat a mediocre chicken dinner seasoned exclusively with paprika. Crack open a room temperature Mick Ultra. Watch the Knicks game from the couch. Fall asleep by halftime on the couch. Wake up, game's over, see a Knicks victory, head to bed angry. I mean, right then and there. And so I'm looking at this. His wife isn't allowing him. And I do mean this in all sincerity. Your wife, you can't be living where your wife is allowing you to do things. And I think that's a bad relationship when you have to go to your wife every single time and ask for permission to hang out with your friends or do your thing. Now, once you have kids and everybody's doing all their kind of stuff, it still gets busy. You still got to do it. You still got to fit things in. But like for our baseball trip, there's no permission where I go, can I go on my baseball? No, this is the week we're going on our baseball trip or whatever it is. Hey, I'm going out tonight or I'm doing this or I'm doing that. My wife's the same way. Hey, I got dinner with these folks. I got this with that. I got and we're all over the place. Never once has my wife said to me, can I go visit my girlfriend in Portland for the weekend? Or can I go to see my friend in Tennessee or wherever the case may be? She goes, I'm going to Portland on May 27th to see my friend. Okay, great. Fantastic. I hope you do. And that's the kind of the way that we do our relation. Now, we got into it when we were a little bit older, obviously. We've had our lives and all that kind of stuff. And I'm sure there are guys sitting there right now going, damn, Fescoe, you're speaking out your ass. And for a lot of people, I probably am. But I will tell you this. If you have to ask permission for your wife, that just to me doesn't seem like a healthy relationship, man. You say, hey, this is what I want to do today. Do we have anything going on with the kids? If not, I'm out.
What if it's something that involves both of you? Like, hey, would you like to go do this?
Yeah. You talk about it. Hey, I got this event. This is what I would say. I've got this event coming up. Do you want to go with me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to that.
Makes sense.
And she does the same thing. Hey, I've got this thing coming up. Do you want to go? Yeah, I'll go to that. That's fine.
I guess, I don't find myself asking permission, but I find myself making sure that we're on the same page with things.
Oh, sure.
Like,
yeah.
Hey, I'm still planning on doing that this Saturday. That good with you? That kind of thing. Not permission, but like, I'm making sure that we're on the same page that we've gotten, because our thing is like balancing, like making sure we spend all of our time with our friends and do that sort of stuff, but also make sure, hey, she works 12-hour days. I've got the morning shift, like those 3 or 4 hours at night where we eat dinner together. Let's make sure we're present and we're there and value those moments.
Sure, yeah.
So that would be just the balance of it. But no, permission, I'm so with you. And it's rampant, man.
Like, we have a great
disease out
marriage.
there.
We have a great marriage. We do our arguing and our whipped cream and all that kind of stuff. But, it's like at the end of the day, I couldn't have asked for a better partner in life.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I really couldn't. And I hope you're finding that, Mac.
Yes.
Like you couldn't have asked for a better partner. You've you've made that right decision. And I just see stuff like this, and I see so many defeated guys out there. And you see them, too, at the soccer field or wherever it is, and you can just tell, I feel bad for you, bro. Like, you're in it in the thick. And that's why for me and my wife, we just have this great relationship where I'm not asking. She's not my keeper. She's not my boss. It's a partnership. And we have separate things we do. We have together things that we do. And so the Knicks are playing tonight, and you live in Jersey, and you want to take the train into the city to go watch the game with your friends, and your wife is telling you no, and then you're falling asleep on the couch while she's already in bed? Get bed. Nah, that ain't happening.
816 says, I won tickets to WrestleMania a few years ago. All expenses paid. My wife told me I couldn't go.
Why?
She's now my ex-wife.
Good!
It's still real to me, damn it.
No, that's a cool trip. I'm not a wrestling guy, but you want an all-expense-paid trip to WrestleMania? Hell yeah, you're going to that.
Yes. And frankly, like, if you think it's cool, that's what matters.
Right.
If you want to do it, then your partner should totally support that.
Support you on
Be like,
that.
dude, that's awesome, man. Good for you. I can't wait. Can't wait to hear how it is.
Right. She's probably going, you're not going. I got to deal with the kids all weekend long. Well, okay.
Sorry.
Then, you
we'll
chose
plan
to
a
have
trip for
children.
you in a couple months, but this is my moment.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm going.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm doing this.
Yeah. You have to do those things because that's also, look, he said ex-wife, right? Mm-hmm. How things around the crib, probably not great. She's not letting you do your thing.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Just keep notes in case you ever find somebody. But by the time you do, no offense, you're going to be in your 40s. She's probably going to be a little older. You're going to have your separate lives. It's going to be the same thing. She's not going to sit there and lord over you. Like, that's bad. It's a bad relationship. If you have to get permission from your wife to do things, you're in a bad relationship.
Yeah, there's courtesy asking and making sure things are great. But can I do this?
Because we have a...
No.
Absolutely not.
Can I hang out with my friends tonight?
I'm a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask.
that's usually my response. Yeah.
This is, I think, kind of cool. This is from a female listener. She says, my husband and I always ask permission to do things. Not that we will ever say no, but it's just a courtesy, I guess.
Well, sure. Yeah. Permission, I don't think, is the right word to use. It's like, I'm going to do this.
Yeah. Now, like,
I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I'm not just disappearing like Maloney does.
I will say one of my buddies got 5 kids. They're all young. And we do poker nights. And I'll tell him, like, hey, Saturday.
Do you have a set night where you do this? Where like every third Tuesday or something?
It's random.
Like that. Okay.
So it's like, it'll be like a Saturday. It's nice out. We'll do it in my garage and all that sort of stuff. And I'll be like, hey, poker. I'll literally text the group, be like, hey, poker, Saturday at 7.
How early do you text him if you're doing it Saturday?
It's from like a Tuesday.
Okay, that's
right.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, yeah, let me just check with the wife, make sure we have anything going on because 7 o'clock. Raising small children. Yeah. That's about the time to wind down, put the kids to bed. Right. He's not going to leave her with 5 kids to put to bed.
Right.
Right. He's going to be like, okay, yeah, it's cool with us. I'm just going to be there at 8:30. I'm like, it's a cash game. You can buy it anytime you want. Feel free to come over, whatever. But that to me is still asking, but it's also like in a way of doing it in a manner of, hey, the guys are playing poker Saturday. You mind if I go? I'm going to go and I'll wait till after the kids go to bed. Oh yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah, no, see, I don't find that. That's like, here's what I'm going to, that's being a smart husband, though.
Yeah.
I mean, leaving your kid or your wife with 5 kids, that's just insanity.
You're just a jerk. Yeah.
You're a jerk.
And look, I've done stuff a lot less as I've had the kids, but that's because I want to spend time with my kids and be at their events and do their things. And in 3 years, when it's all said and done, Jen and I are going to be wandering aimlessly around town looking for things, right? So, Mac, you got any kids yet that we can go watch a game for? I mean, like, the hell's going on out here? But it's never going to come to like where you're on your knees groveling. Can I please go watch the Knicks? Like, the Knicks are playing in game 2 tonight. If you're a wife and you won't let your husband go out to watch the game with his boys and he's a diehard, you suck as a wife. You just do.
I love this the whole time. This dude does nothing all day and still falls asleep at half. Maybe you're the problem.
Awesome. But that's what it is. I mean, I can see this happening. It's a warm Mick Ultra and I'm out. And a lot of people also, too, and we're all guilty of this, we use our spouse as the excuse if we don't want to do something.
Totally.
My wife's got something going on, I can't. Or you use the kids as an excuse.
Yeah.
I'm running out of this.
And you got to be careful of that.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Because that builds a perception that isn't really true. You just don't want to do something.
Right. Yeah, and that's okay.
And that's
fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Social battery, man.
Speaking
Take care of it.
said Knicks and Spurs, plus Stanley Cup, plus a really cool Royals story. All of that on the other side of 96.5 The Fan. You're at home for the Kansas City Royals.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and you know baseball is underway. I know it. You know it. I've seen all your gorgeous pictures, and you know I'm referencing Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. They're smooth, and they're refreshing and perfectly made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy with 0 troubles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you
season is winding down, who do you think is going to be wearing the ring at the end of the season? Well, take your best shot with FanDuel, and you just might be celebrating a victory of your own this NBA Finals. Right now, new customers can hit the hardwood with $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting just $5 for 7 straight days. FanDuel is the best place to bet all your favorite players during the NBA's biggest event. Individual player markets like baskets, rebounds, or you can build an epic same-game parlay for your chance to hit it big in the NBA Finals. And with FanDuel, you get paid out instantly when you win. All you need to do is visit FanDuel.com/local to join now and get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 days. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA, and also 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issues non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expires 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for, client portrayal, and endorsed. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
North KC, 169 highway southbound, heavy past 9 highway, moves better at the airport exit. 71 southbound, very slow from 87th down to Bannister with construction. Blue Parkway westbound, heavy at 87th for about a mile plus. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
The 5th annual Cody and Gold Garage Sale is back Wednesday, June 10th, with all auction items benefiting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Nine o'clock hour on a Friday, baby. Love me a Friday. Love me a Friday.
Have you met anybody who didn't like a Friday? I'm being
Someone
serious.
who's got to work Saturday.
Probably, yeah. Or whose weekend is like Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is their Monday.
Stop. I have to stop this right now. We need to come in right to this hour.
Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's go up there?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
There we go.
That's better.
There we go.
Much better.
And it's still 9 o'clock. So
yeah. Binkley's still complaining about the game from last night being interrupted by weather. I'm not kidding.
He's still texting.
He's still on this thing about the weather interrupting the game last night.
And you can talk to Binkley if you bid on the Burn Theory brewery package on the Cody and Gold Garage Sale, which will be June 10th on Wednesday next week. All proceeds go to the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. You can go find the link, get the pass-through link on 96.5 The Fan. You can bid, hang out with Binkley, talk weather, talk football, talk draft, talk Paige Sporanic. He'll talk to you about Paige Sporanic for 10 minutes, as he should. That's his future wife.
100%.
In what world?
Jay's world.
Jay's world.
That's right.
Where boobs are so magical.
Where TV better never talk weather during a game.
Boobs are great.
Jay's World.
Would you have loved to have been a fly on the wall?
Last
I
night,
look at a lot of boobs
yeah.
and stuff.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, first of all,
Like in the locker room after the Knicks win game 1, or a fly on the wall in Binkley's living room when they're putting up weather reports in Iowa?
oh, there's no doubt. It's Binkley. Yeah, I've done the locker room thing. I'd like to see the Binkley thing take place.
He said he was cussing out loud, Matt.
He said, yeah. I'll read them all because last night, I guess the weather. I told you get the box, Jay. You got to get the box. So it started at 6:06 this morning with this. Okay, he said, this was in response to I texted him last night, I texted him 9 a.m. yesterday, and he never responded till really like 6 a.m. today. That's a record. He says, I was livid at Channel 9 last night. We missed the third period because of weather near Iowa. People were pissed. They didn't do split screen until the very end. Almost the whole game was ruined. They didn't do split screen to the very end. They could have done the whole time, but they didn't. I was furious, as were many others. Imagine doing this split screen during the World Cup. Missed 90% of the third period for weather near Iowa. Honestly, Bob, I was mad as I've ever been regarding sports. I was cuss out loud pissed. Look at X, and many were pissed as well. Good thing I'm not doing a show today. I would go off, ha, 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 on weather people. They didn't figure out split screen until the end of the game. Weather people are the Richard of the week. Let's hope there's not a storm in Iowa to ruin the game tonight. It's National Donut Day.
Don't think, just do. Piss me off.
Then he did end it with it's National Donut Day.
National Donut Day.
That's how he ended it. Yeah, it's National Donut Day.
I'm like pissed.
Yeah, he was mad, hot last night.
We have a lot of files that just says pissed dude.
Oh, well, okay. People
Miami
screaming.
of Ohio coach pissed.
All right, special teams lost your kicker, Carter McLaughlin.
We didn't lose him. He's at Alabama. We know
Yeah,
exactly.
I understand
We know
that.
exactly where he's at. Like, you media people, it's all pretend. Like, no, Alabama stole our kicker. They illegally recruited our kicker and stole him from us, and like that's a fact. But but we act like it's not. We live in this la world. Like, hey, let's not talk. I don't know why everybody knows what's going on. So. Yeah, Alabama stole our kicker. A couple other schools tried to steal it, but then what's the question?
Talk
I forgot about that guy.
Josh Vernier pissed.
Listen, I'm not fighting anybody today. As long as you don't cuss, you say whatever you want. I'm not cutting you off at all. I'm not interested in fighting. I'm not interested. You say all the goofy crap you want today. That was awful. Royals lose 6-5. They split the series with the White Sox. Are you freaking kidding me? Split the homestand, which in a season where you have division title hopes, and I still have division title hopes, I ain't going anywhere.
When was this from?
April 13th.
I ain't diving off the bandwagon.
Oh, this is this year.
April 13th.
Oh, wow.
This is.
What do we got? Another one? Keep playing.
Yeah, this is Vicky who's pissed at the Royals.
This is horrible to watch. I have to turn the game off. Can't watch them lose. I can't see pitchers giving away games when the batters are getting runs.
What?
You can't do that. What is wrong with a manager not letting Lynch go? 5 innings. Half an inning ain't just going to cut it anymore. I'm paying too much to watch the game. Yeah. To have no production from people who were supposed to produce. Am I not correct?
Not sure.
Well, yeah, you're getting paid to do the right job. They can't do it, then say, I can't cut it, so get out of the game.
That pause.
Not sure.
Not sure.
That game last night really pissed me off, to be honest with you.
Oh, we have a drop from him talking about it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, we got, Russo's pissed. He can't watch Chiefs-Dolphins.
On Sunday morning, and top that, I go to church on Sunday. I take Molly Russo out to brunch at Roger Sherman. I can't watch that dopey game, and I want to, but Roger put me in a tough spot. I got to pray to my God. I can't be praying to Mahomes and Tua. That is number 2.
Well, you know. Who thought we'd go down that rabbit hole?
Oh,
I just typed in
God.
pissed to think I'd find the Jerome Tang like pissed, and then there was just 20 files of just pissed off people. But
here's a good one, too.
No.
And we'll stop going because you know what? It was a nice Sunday yesterday. I could have gone pumpkin picking. I could have had donuts down in Lewisburg and cider. But no, I watched your sorry ass play. All of us watched your sorry ass play when we could have been down at Lewisburg enjoying cider and donuts.
Classic Fescoe rant.
Oh, God.
But you don't have to be pissed because the NBA is back tonight in Game 2 in San Antonio at 7:30 on ABC.
Yeah, hopefully there's no storm.
Yeah, Bob.
NBA, I watch Royals.
Yeah, exactly.
Channel 305.
Yeah, on the cable box.
Yeah, do you think he's ordered the box? I told him to get a box, man. Enough. You don't have to watch this anymore. Just get a box.
Could he set it up?
Go over there and play.
It's a USB and a plug into the wall. Well, I don't know. He'd probably call a help desk.
What about the Wi-Fi?
That's my dad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Got the new one. Is can I check my email if we get this box?
Oh, of course.
Please, just don't ask. You heard it right.
Yeah, you should
interfere with my email?
And get the coleslaw.
Yeah, you heard it right. It's going to mess up my email. Yeah, the TV box is going to mess your email up.
I love it.
Mac, I have a question. Do you think we see a similar Game 2 that we saw in Game 1? And if you do, are you terrified for the rest of the series for the San Antonio Spurs?
Similar how
Best team for 3 quarters, fell apart in the fourth.
No, I think they're gonna come out differently. I think they're gonna learn from that. And I'll be more specific.
Then they better finish differently.
Yes, exactly. I think Mitch Johnson will learn from that, and Wembanyama will take something from that. You can't learn and learn a whole lesson at 22 years old from one game.
Well, if Popovich is down there talking to you, maybe you can.
Popovich,
That's the X factor.
Mitch Johnson and Wembanyama being a different level and echelon than every other athlete in the game right now from a mental perspective. Yeah, I think it is going to be different. And I'll say that, well, it's just Mitch and Wemby. What about all the other players? Wembanyama, and the reason I think he is the face of the league is because he's contagious, and not only to his team, but to the league, but specifically for this, to his team, his passion, his preparation, everything. They look to him, and I think they're going to do that tonight. And if they see him as a stone cold killer and he's not caring and he knows, hey, guys, we're up 12. I don't give a rip. We got 10 minutes to go. Let's go. The rest of the team will react accordingly, in my opinion.
Yeah, you'd like to see that, right? But you said they've got to start faster. You mentioned the word start, and I look at that. They started great. How are they going to finish? And there was a year, I can't remember what year it was. It may have been the Haley thing. There was a T-shirt slogan for the Chiefs to finish, right? Because they weren't winning games in the fourth quarter. They were playing really good for 3, and then the fourth quarter would come, and they would dissipate. And so they were like, all right, the next year was like finish. I think it was Haley's, maybe second or third year. I don't remember which one now. But that's always stuck with me, like finish. You've got to finish these games. And San Antonio being up 14, let's call it what it is. It's human nature. You start to coast a little bit. All right, you start thinking about game 2. It's, a quarter and a half left. We're up 14. We're at home. We've got the best player in the world. And 5 minutes later, all of a sudden you're down because you went into that, you play prevent defense. We see it in the NFL. We talk about it in the NFL ad nauseum. Like, prevent defense prevents a win. And that's why I always talk about the brain being the biggest muscle and the strongest muscle and the most difficult muscle in your body because you don't know how the brain's going to work. And that wasn't a physical thing. That wasn't a coaching thing per se why they lost. That was a mental thing. They did what everybody does. Up 14 at home, quarter and a half to go. We'll see you on Friday night for game 2. And then all of a sudden they're going, oh, yeah, we'll see you Friday night, but now we're down 0-1 instead of up 1-0.
Obviously, my eyes will be all over Wemby tonight, but also I want to see Brunson, like you mentioned earlier. What's the leg going to do? How's that going to, it's probably going to be a little tender. I mean, now it's had time to swell or whatever it may do. And,
they've been wrapping that. I
mean,
mean,
for sure.
I would love that. You talk about fly on the wall.
Yeah.
The last 2 days from the time that game ended to the time this game starts, be a fly with Brunson just to see what they're doing with that knee.
And then I want to see what Towns can do. That was a big game 1 for Karl-Anthony Towns in the finals where players are, magnified to a whole nother level. And he was big and he was good. Double-double. Controlled the paint for most of the game. And I'm interested to see if he can live up to that because if he goes out there and has a stinker tonight, we're going to go right back to what we were doing 2 years ago about Karl-Anthony Towns.
Yeah,
and
last year.
And if Wemby goes out there and absolutely takes over the game, then it's like, okay, here we go. This one might actually go 7. I think I'm with Mac. I think it goes 6. I think the Spurs are the better team. But boy, the destiny thing and the whole Knicks thing is definitely there.
It's totally real.
It's real. Yeah.
I got to give the text line what they want. They want more pissed off callers.
Okay.
And who could be more pissed off than Our Lady in Buffalo?
Most of all, Faith, I wish you well, Sean McDermott, because wherever you go, you will be a success. And I hope you win a Super Bowl. And to you, Brandon Bean, you better show up. You better show up because the wrong man got fired, in my opinion. You better show up. All my eyes are going to be on you. You think you got in Terry Pagula's ear? You may have, but I don't have the rest of my life. I want a Super Bowl right now.
We do what you want here on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 want to help you make more money, right? That's what they're all about, helping the community do better. And there's absolutely no cost to becoming a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. So if you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. The Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times when you need it the most. That gives you the power to bid every project that suits your business model. And they'll provide the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. There's no downside. It's completely free to become a partner contractor with Sheet Metal Workers Number 2. And there's zero obligation, just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and your profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Carter.
And I'm Charlie. We'd like to share a quick story about a homeowner named Jack.
Jack had a home he needed to sell fast.
And Jack thought he had it all figured out.
So Jack talked to multiple cash buyers.
Jack chose the highest offer.
But the day before closing, guess what? The buyer backed out.
Leaving Jack with the moving truck all packed in the driveway and not sure what to do.
Jack learned the hard way that the highest offer isn't always the right offer.
Jack got suckered.
Make sure you aren't hung out to dry.
Call our dad at Rex Buys KC.
Our dad is local, he knows Kansas City, and he actually closes deals.
No repairs, no fees, no showings, no surprises.
Just a fair cash offer and a smooth process.
Now, don't be like Jack.
Call 816-330-6000 or visit rexbuyskc.com.
Rex Buys KC, helping people make smart choices one home at a time.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Mia from the Winnings Desk. Every Missouri lottery ticket helps support Missouri public education. Over $8 billion and counting. I was going to list every school, but yeah, there's over 2,400 of them. See the full list at molottery.com/education. Play it forward and play responsibly.
Water backing up? Drains slowing down? It's only going to get worse. Head off bigger problems with a $79 mainline drain cleaning from Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. Plus, a free video camera inspection to pinpoint exactly where that clog is. We'll clear the problem the right way and get your home back to normal. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
Today, expect a slight chance of showers with partly sunny skies and a high of 88.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's the pitch. Rojas grounds it back up the middle, a base hit into center field. Tolbert scores. Thomas rounds third. He slides in safely. Josh Rojas in his Royals debut with his second swing as a Royal delivers a go-ahead 2-run single. The Royals lead 8-6 in the top of the 9th inning.
Baseball is a sport of so many different things and flukes and moments and whatever you want to call them. And via Annie Rogers on X, Josh Rojas went 1 for 3 in AAA today. He missed his first flight to Minneapolis, caught the second one, arrived at Target Field around the 8th inning, and knocked in the winning runs for the Royals in the 9th. He called the day adventurous, sums it up. Royals win last night against the Twins in game 1 of 4, and those are the types of stories that you just love to see. Like, that's just something...
Fun sports stories.
You just can't make those up. Like, you could never have that on the bingo card. No. And when you see something like that happen, second, you heard Jake Eisenberg there. You're going to hear that game every night on 96.5 The Fan, Verd's pregame show, as well, leading into the Royals pregame show. But second swing of his MLB career, knocks in his first and second RBIs, and then was playing AAA that day, caught a flight, missed first one, got second one, shows up, rain delay as well in Minnesota, so it makes it happen. And then all of that unfolds, and I don't know, man, you can't start a fire without a spark. And if you're going to start a fire and go win 10 in a row, you'll go back to this. Now, you got to move on from this. It's fun to, have the moment and be in the locker room that night and have this celebration. Now it's on to the rest of the season, and what can you do to get out of this hole that you're in at 25-38? So a lot to be done, but that was one of those fun little stories.
That's
also
a good baseball story, man.
Fantastic. Yeah. It should be on MLB Network today, everywhere. They should have him on an interview today. And if you haven't looked yet, Bobby Witt Jr. currently the favorite to win the MVP. And now a lot of people are starting to attack me on X, which is fine. That's what it's for. You all have a voice and fingers and can text. But a lot of people are upset because he's the favorite because Aaron Judge is out. And I know that we can have this conversation for a little bit, then we can get to more Chief stuff as well. But it's interesting to hear that sometimes in life, it's just never good enough. And I remember when Mahomes, I believe it was Mahomes and Jalen Hurts, if I'm not wrong, were 1 and 2 in the MVP votings in football one year. I think it was a couple years. Last time Mahomes won MVP. And
just think about that statement. The last time he won it.
and Jalen Hurts, I think, missed the final 2 or 3 games or something like that. And Mahomes ended up winning the MVP. And a lot of people are like, well, if Jalen Hurts would have kept playing, would he have won it. It sucks that injuries kind of deflate it, but like, let's take the acronym of MVP, which is most valuable player. You are not valuable if you are hurt. So I understand that you want to see Bobby Witt Jr. take off, the big man at the top. But go look at his numbers this year. They're better than Judge's. Now he's got more home runs, and he's probably slugging better. But Bobby's got 21, 22 stolen bases. He's hovering around the 300 mark. He's got some home run power showing up in the statistics. He's got RBI. He's playing on a bad team right now and still putting up productive numbers when nobody's pitching to him. But I understand that there's that stuff there. But like, this has always been, to me, Bobby's season to win MVP. I've said that from spring training, and I'm saying that now. And I know that the one thing that I said I'd fear is that we're going to watch this season like we did in 2009, where it was a wash and Greinke wins the Cy Young, but you watched for Greinke. And now there might be a lot of people going, I'm going to see what Bobby Witt Jr. can do. He's plus 140, the favorite in the AL to win the MVP. But again, I don't know how you guys feel about that. With Judge being hurt, it's like, well, I guess it's like a second place, first place trophy.
Well, you take what you get, and you take advantage of injuries, or you become somebody who doesn't take advantage of the injury, like Aaron Judge is doing right now. He's hurt. So, I mean, what are we supposed to do, stop playing baseball? Because Aaron Judge got hurt? Is the season over?
It's like, not my fault.
Because Aaron Judge got hurt, we're supposed to shut it down? No, you keep on going. But, like, what about, Junior Caminero down in Tampa? Where's he when it comes to the MVP voting? This guy's hitting 278, 14 homers, 30 RBIs. I mean, he's driving in a lot of runs, too. Yeah. He could be a candidate for MVP.
Caminero's a really, really solid player. Third baseman as well.
Third baseman, yeah. And they're a winning team. They're 36-23. And so I find it hard to have an MVP candidate when your team is not challenging for the postseason. I just think, how can you be the most valuable player if your team is 12 games or whatever under 500 for any team out there right now? I just think it's hard to have an MVP when your team isn't having that kind of success. And so that's why I think the MVP race is probably, wide open right now when it comes to who's going to get it in the American League, whether it be,
How's Houston doing?
They're not doing great this year, but that's, again, Yordan Alvarez. I don't know that he should be leading and being discussed as an MVP. Like, if you can't help your team win, and I know it's a team sport, what are we doing here? Like, I think it diminishes what we're about, and that's team success. And we, in this day and age of sports, a lot of times we forget about team success. I mean, we had a GD coach in the NBA going, well, analytically, we won these games. Like, we forget that what matters is your record. That's it, nothing else. And so I think it's hard to have an MVP in anything when your team isn't having team success.
I think also baseball is more statistically driven when it comes to MVP awards. I understand that football is the story. Joe Burrow couldn't win it because the Cincinnati Bengals were in dead last in the AFC North. Bobby Witt Jr. leads all AL in WAR at 3.7. That's disgusting. That's just insane. He has 70 hits, and 26 of them are for extra bases.
I mean, he's doing that, and they were still 15 under 500.
He's got 29 walks, only 50 strikeouts. He's hitting 281. His slash is 356, 462, and 818 OPS. So, like, he's having an MVP season. Plus, he's got the glove. Like, his glove, his bat, everything. I had that, earlier in, the season. Like, what's more impressive for Bobby Witt Jr., the leather or the wood? Like, I don't know. Yes, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Shohei Ohtani, you want him to pitch, you want him to hit. Sure. So, yeah, there is, I think, the statistics that lead baseball, I think, is always what kind of gets people the edge in baseball. Like, Ohtani won an MVP in L.A. when they were bad.
Right.
Jose Abreu won an MVP on a COVID season for the White Sox. They made the playoffs, but they got bounced early, but he won the MVP that year. Bobby Witt Jr. can and should win the MVP this year. But we can move on because we had some audio earlier that got Bob really pissed. Not like pissed, like legit pissed from a guy from The Athletic talking about the Chiefs getting stale.
I'm going to now put at 11, and this feels crazy given how good they've been for a long time. I'm going to put the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
This offense is still not very talented to me. We're at a point with Andy Reid where I don't think he's a negative for you, but I just don't feel like where he's at and where the NFL is at, that he is like an obvious plus for you in the way that he used to be. I still do not think this wide receiver core is any good, really, especially if we don't even know what we're going to get out of Rashee Rice this year. And then the tight end room, I can't believe they didn't add anyone. I can't believe it. We've been doing the Travis Kelce thing now for 2 or 3 years, and he's still a functional player. He's not terrible, but I'm just shocked that they added nothing there. And so this to me just feels like a very incomplete pass catching group and a play caller that, again, I don't think he's making you actively worse, but it just feels like things have gotten a little bit stale there, and it doesn't feel like they're very additive at this point.
And if you wanted to say that on February 10th, before they made all the changes and got new coaches in and replaced their offensive coordinator and their running back coach and their wide receiver coach, okay, I could have but they changed all of that. And I think by having those new voices in there, it's going to change Andy Reid. I speak from experience. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, I've changed as a 50-year-old having you two dopes around me. So
you don't know what you're talking about.
You guys have made me better as an older person. I'm effing over this with Andy Reid and people talking smack on this guy. What did he say? Andy's not a plus anymore?
He's not a for sure plus.
Not an obvious plus the way he used to be.
But we don't know that. The changes this offseason could be what now makes Andy Reid a plus, like in, Christmas Story when he's getting his theme graded, A plus. Those changes are what maybe Andy needed to be able to take that next step and grow. When you do the same thing over and over and over again and you have success, you get rooted down. You get in a rut. You just do your thing. And if nobody's beating you and you're still going to Super Bowls and you're still having that success as a team, what's the incentive to go out there and change? Nothing, literally nothing. And when you're going to the Super Bowl, you don't have much time to really do an entire organizational reset because you're playing until the middle of February. And then you're like, okay, all the coaches have been fired and hired. All the players have been, kind of allocated everywhere else. And now we're just getting to the point where our season is over and now we can review what we did. So I'm sure when they're winning games and you're going to the Super Bowl every year, there's probably like when you list your off-season kind of flow chart, reviewing our checks and balances was probably very far down that list, right? We're going to the Super Bowl. We're not going to worry about that. And so while they weren't worrying about that, it started to catch up to them. And then it ended last year at 6-11. Immediately after the season, what did they do? They changed coaches. They changed players. They brought in new voices. They brought in fresh ideas. They brought in guys from other systems. And they brought in, a change here to Kansas City. And so if you were saying this because Andy Reid did not make one change on his coaching staff, didn't bring in any new players, that's a fair statement. Andy Reid morphed as much as you possibly can from the end of the season to the beginning of OTAs, maybe more than any other team. What other team has had this many wholesale changes this side of changing coaches at this point in time? So I think that's a fair, okay, maybe Andy's stale at the end of the season, but this offseason will tell you he got fresh again, man. They went and bought a brand new bag of, those cheddar Lay's ruffled chips that they have out there. They bought those cheddar sour cream and onion chips, and they're fresh, and they're ready to go. Had they made no changes, had they added no players, had they said, we know what we're doing, well, then we would have conversations. They didn't do any of that, and they've never done any of that. This has always been an organization that has seen a problem, identified the problem, rectified the problem, and fix that problem. So I'm trusting that we're going to see that this season as well.
Yeah, I mean, I will slightly disagree because I think Travis Kelce is unfortunate to his numbers that he's put up in the past or what he's putting up now are kind of back to a level playing field to whereas before, 1 year he was second in the league in receiving yards or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like that. You're right. They're putting Travis in a spot he should never have been in, right?
That, whatever you want to do. But I mean, there have been a lot of questions about the offense. We were sick to our stomach, for the last 2 years of them running RPOs and seeing linebackers just drop back in the secondary and be like, I don't care if you run, you'll get 2 yards.
Oh, hell, if they come out with RPOs in the first couple of weeks of the season, we're having a conversation.
And that's not being innovative. That's just sticking to your staleness of your menu.
Yep.
And, we've seen that he's had guys like Todd Pinkston and whoever the other guy's name was as Embry's. That's not innovative. That's dumb.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I like Andy and I respect the Chiefs, but that's dumb. And you got to disguise that by having a generational unicorn talent, Patrick Mahomes. So whether that's innovative or lucky, I'm not hating on the Chiefs, but from what I've seen in the offense the first 5-6 years or so to what you've seen the last 4 or 5. Now, yes, they went to Super Bowls, they won, so it's easy to not talk about it as a focal point. But it was still, I think, in the back of my head and maybe the back of Mac's head, whereas some people can be blinded by success. That's fine. But it's if the outside looks pretty, what's the inside truly look like? And I think that's kind of the way the world is we see a lot of people that outwardly they're beautiful, but inwardly they're very ugly. And that's a good thing that like people can do in life is change your inner before you change your outer, because that's what really matters. And like when you watch this offense in the past 2 years, yes, they went to a Super Bowl and yes, they went 6-11, but the league is caught up. And I am all about this year because Mac had the video of Chad O'Shea and he was, mini Bink out there, like because that's how much we needed to see this change. Is because it was a freaking wide receivers coach that finally were like, okay, now he's doing it. Because from 23 to 26, there was a lot of staleness in that offense.
And there was a lot of bad wide receiver play too. And now I think maybe we're starting to understand why is that Andy and his altruistic side was giving his buddy's kid an opportunity. They were winning Super Bowls. Hey, maybe you'll continue to learn on the job and get better, and we'll continue to help you along. Then it just reached a head where you couldn't disguise and hide, this coach anymore that wasn't getting the most out of his players. And so then you had to go. Winning does hide everything. I don't think there's anybody in sports, that is not smart enough, but wired the right way to think, let me think about the future while I'm in the midst of this run. It's hard to do. That's just human nature. You're caught up in the fun and everything that's going on. Maybe sports teams should have there's over 300 people that are employed by the Chiefs right now. I think the number I heard yesterday was like 350 people that are employed by the Chiefs. There's 20 some coaches. There's like 10 assistant coaches, like intern type coaches that are out there. It's a big staff. Maybe some of those guys could be allocated into the only thing you do is look at the future and really give us that organizational once-over every single week. You're a self-scouter for us as an organization, so we know where we are constantly today, but also moving forward. Because if you got a guy like that, and at the end of the season you meet with John, whose responsibility is to kind of look at the roster and go through the roster and see where we are projecting for the future, maybe that's a guy that walks in the room and goes, guys, we're getting a little stale here. Maybe every team and every sport needs that guy who's just responsible about the future and not what's going on right now.
Yeah, I think innovation talks a lot about, being new and being at the forefront. I would say the reason Chiefs got new coaches isn't because Andy Reid's innovative. It's because he had to, or he knew his ass is grass. And this Hall of Fame coaching career is going to come to an end if he doesn't get this S together here with Patrick Mahomes, a Hall of Fame quarterback, at worst the third best quarterback of all time. So to me, you can't be like, oh, well, he changed all these coaches. Look at this innovation. Am I really excited about the offseason changes here and optimistic about something that will change? Because Andy Reid has enough of a history for me to give him.
But what did you want him to do? These are the things that he can do at this point in time.
No, well, I'm going to get there. Yes, those are things. But at the end of the day, this has been your thing, Bob. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what Matt Nagy says. It is Andy Reid.
Absolutely.
And let's also get out of Kansas City here for a second. We got to remind ourselves we're in Kansas City. Let's take it from a national perspective, Bob. And we would be doing the same thing if it was the Bills. Mm-hmm. Hey, man, look, the Bills brought back an old offensive coordinator that couldn't get a job anywhere else at this position.
I'm not thrilled about the enemy being back
coach.
Here.
Well, no, but just forget the name. Yeah. Just let's talk about the process.
Right.
Brought in a wide receivers coach and a running backs coach. Things are going to change. You'd be like, that's a joke. That's what you'd say. You'd be like, that's a joke.
But then when you're at the local level, you understand why these changes need to be made.
But Derek from The Athletic is looking at this going, I've watched this offense for 3 years. They added a wide receivers coach and brought back a guy that's been there before, and they're expecting me to have some revelation of this offense? No, or Andy Reid to have some revelation of this offense? I think at some point, 2, now 3 seasons of something being consistent in front of us, or a product being consistent in front of our eyes, you have to start taking that with a grain of salt too and say, okay, maybe this is the new Andy Reid. Now I'm going to give him 1 more year. This is it. Change it.
But what about the fact that they actually invested in a position that they've never really invested in before? Like, that's innovative. That's changing. That's doing something different.
This year.
Totally agree.
This year. That's what I'm talking about right now. Like they have made those changes. That's why I hear his statements and I'm just like, I think we're coming at this from the wrong angle. And I really do believe with all of my heart that wide receiver coach was as bad as you could possibly be. Like, I really do believe. And that's not from anything anybody told me. That's my perception. You have a first-round pick and a second-round pick who have that ability to be great wide receivers. and they didn't realize any of their talent. I mean, there is a big part of me that truly believes that wide receiver coach is going to make all the difference in the world with them. And if he doesn't, then that's on me. And then I misread that entire situation, and we do need to get new wide receivers. But I just think having the right teachers are so important, guys. We've all been through it in school. When you have that right teacher that can engage with you, how much better were you in the classroom, right? Mm-hmm. You felt that synergy. You felt believability. And I got to be honest, how many of these wide receivers the last couple of years are looking at this Connor Embry going, the hell do you know?
We'll find out. Because speaking of wide receivers, you know Nate Taylor, Mac?
Oh, yeah.
You know Josh Briscoe?
Briscoe. It's our boys.
Stephon Diggs, the guy you want?
Because I saw people were like, all right, Nate, tell me where he at. Tell me where he's Tell me where he at. You know, Stephon Diggs, come on down. When they going to make the phone call, Nate? When they going to work him out? And I just get the feel that the Chiefs are like, we're going to stand pat. We feel just fine with what we have right now. We got an entire offseason program to get through. Yes, our number one receiver's in jail. But Tyquan Thornton, Jalen Royals, Xavier Worthy, Cyrus Allen, Chad O'Shea. And I'm not sure that the Chiefs are just clamoring to call Stephon Diggs.
That tells you they believe in their talent. No matter how much we or you or the other guy or this person doesn't believe in their talent, they do. And they've told you that. And they've been pretty good with talent evaluation over the years. They're telling you it's not our talent. We had the wrong coaches in place. That's on us.
That's on Andy Reid, too.
Yeah, that's exactly right. 100%. Yeah.
100%.
No doubt. Yeah.
Coach Chad O'Shea, big improvement. I agree with you. Terrible last year. All those things may be true. It literally will not mean anything if the playbook does not improve and the scheme does not get more or less predictable.
You're right, 100%. And then ultimately at the end of the day, it's on Andy to call those plays. But everything that we've seen now has shown us the willingness to change and adjust and to do things differently. Now it's got to be done on Sundays or Wednesdays or Tuesdays or Thursdays or Fridays or wherever the hell we're playing games. Yes. But you get my point.
Yes.
Want to give some respect here. We got a request for a shout out for the Excelsior Springs High School baseball team for winning their Class 4 state championship yesterday.
Yeah, let's go.
This is the best part. Not to mention while their head coach is being deployed overseas.
Oh, wow. Man.
Won it for the coach, baby. Oh, how about that story?
Man, my whole body is tingling right now.
That's awesome,
baby.
That is so cool.
Once
Congratulations.
Again, shout out to Excelsior Springs winning their Class 4 state championship while their head coach is deployed overseas.
And, I mean,
celebrate, boys.
Yeah,
That's
I know
awesome,
when my
man.
uncle was deployed during Desert Storm and Desert Shield, you're looking for some of that positivity from home, and how proud is that guy right now? He's out here defending our country, and his team went and won the state championship.
Defended him.
That's fantastic. You love stories like that. Find that guy as he's being deployed. Let's get him on one of those phones out there. Have him call in from where he is. We see it all the time happen. If anybody knows how to get a hold of that coach, we want him on the show. Let us know. Let us know how we can get that guy on the show. That would be one of the coolest interviews that we ever had. Guy on the front lines defending this country, and his team just won a baseball championship to win state in Excelsior Springs. Let's go. Give us that coach's number. We got to find that guy. I want him on the show.
And then we're all going to cry if he has a son or a daughter and throws out the first pitch and they don't know he's back.
Oh,
and then
God.
You talk about things that'll make your eyes melt. Things that might make your ears melt. We go from kindness to Richards on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Terry Hardy's is closed. Well, that dog.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends at Park and Go do an unbelievable job. And I love everything about Park and Go. And the one thing that I think I like the most is the fact that I know when I land and I walk outside, the van's going to be there, and I'm going to get back to my trunk of my car in no time at all. In fact, I love timing it from the time I get off the plane to the time I get to my driveway. It's always under an hour, and we are out south. That tells you how fast Park and Go gets you after your flight. It's perfect for that. It's also perfect for before your flight because you show up, you have all covered parking, so every spot's going to protect your car, and as soon as you get into that spot that they sent you to, here comes the van right away, and they're there before you can even get out of the car, and they take you right to the airport terminal, and you're there and relaxed and ready to go. And like I said, it's all covered parking, so make your reservation now at bookparkandgo.com. Make sure to prepay because that's when you're going to save the most money. And join their frequent parker program like we did and earn points towards free parking. So reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
That wreck really took everything off track. Can't work, can't help with the kids. The bills are stacking up.
Then stop waiting. Call the Car Crash Kings, SWL Injury Law. Car crashes, that's what they do.
Yeah?
Yeah, they go to work so you can get your life back and get paid what you're owed.
Don't get pushed around. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Brazil hosting the World Cup. The Maracanã waiting. Neymar injured. Captain Thiago Silva suspended. Belo Horizonte, the Mineiro. Germany scored in the 11th minute. Then 5 more goals in 18 minutes. Brazilian fans in yellow shirts openly weeping in the stands. Children crying. Germany scored a 6th, then a 7th. Oscar Oscar pulled one back at the death. A goal so meaningless, players didn't even celebrate. Final score, Brazil 1, Germany 7. The most catastrophic defeat in the host nation's footballing history. They called it the Mineirazo, a wound deeper than the Americanazo of 1950. A country had assumed the trophy was its birthright. Football has no birthright.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more stories from the pitch.
I knew you through the days of the blades of the grass in summer. Parachutes for the free fall of being younger. I memorized the sound of your bare footsteps. Running wild, it's been a long time. Life has ways of leaving those days behind. But seeing you tonight, I remembered I loved you. Came back when it mattered, I saw you standing there in the light of the window, wearing that same smile.
That is the sound of Taylor Swift's new song that'll be featured in Toy Story 5. It'll be number 1 on the playlist, Billboard charts, here in about 12 hours.
That long.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy to think that's that long.
Yeah.
So this is kind of a funny story. Hey guys, I thought you'd like to hear this parenting win my wife had this week.
Yes.
Our 4-year-old son, who is a huge Royals fan, woke up at 3 a.m. the other night in distress, and we were having a hard time getting him to take a deep breath to calm down to go back to bed. My wife had a genius idea and told him, go back to sleep. Wanted to share or take a deep breath like Bobby Witt Jr. does before he goes into the batter's box and go back to sleep. Wanted to share that with y'all. Love listening to y'all. Have a great week.
Sweet. Did he take that deep breath and go back to bed?
He did.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Says, take a deep breath, just like Bobby Witt. He immediately lifted up his shoulders, took a deep breath, like Bobby, and was able to calm down.
People don't understand, and I'm talking, when I say people, I mean my wife, how relieving sighing is. Every time I sigh, she goes, why are you sighing? I go, because it feels good. Like to let out that breath, that there's a sense of relief in all of that. It just kind of gives you a better feel about yourself. And so if that's what helps the kid, go for it, man, because I know it helps me a lot. So way to go, man.
I'm still amazed at that Excelsior Springs story.
That's great too. Yeah.
Won Class 4 state championship baseball while their head coach is deployed overseas.
I mean, that's awesome.
America.
I mean, at least we get the assistant coach on next week, right?
Yeah,
Gotta
maybe.
have somebody talk about that.
Hello, America. Let's get into Richard of the Week. It's presented by Circus Sports. It's sports betting the way it should be. CircusSports.com.
Oh, Richard, I'm so happy. Hold me.
Richard of the Week.
Not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
No, sir. Is it Mac or is it Max who's the Richard of the Week for Matt Moore?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw this.
Did you see this play at first base last night?
You should look it up, Bob.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's your side.
Yeah, that's my. So this is the major leagues, man.
Not the NFL.
Yeah, so if
you
you don't
get kicked out of an NFL game for a hit like this.
It's ridiculous. If you didn't see it last night, the Diamondbacks are taking on the Dodgers. And you got Max Muncy up to bat, hits a grounder, first baseman catches it, starts sprinting to first base. Max Muncy obviously trying to beat him to the bag. Instead of being on the right side of the foul line, decides, nope, let's center up, let's put my arms and gear up and lower my shoulder and just bang.
It was a hit stick for Madden.
It was
he lifted up on the joystick.
Yeah, he destroyed that guy.
Absolutely was headhunting him. Richard of the Week.
So that brings should we have the safety base in Major League Baseball now?
I have seen that online.
And that,
yes.
of course, that is taking off as you would expect on a day like today, where nobody even thinks about a safety base in Major League Baseball. Then you see a play like that. I don't know why we don't have. Were you suggesting that last week, sir?
It's because that guy was an idiot.
Yeah.
That's why we don't need it. Just don't be an idiot.
Don't be an idiot. Yeah. I mean, that guy was trucking down the line. And
that was malicious.
Yeah, the outfielder maybe slide in, try to get the angle of I don't know. Like I'm trying to go through it in my head. The runner could have veered on the other side of the line like he should have and veered off into foul territory.
Up.
Yeah.
Dude. Linebacker in the A gap.
Like he felt like high school all over again, and I haven't hit somebody in a long, long time.
Class of 05.
Yeah, that's exactly right, man. I'm going to barrel through and blow this guy up at first base.
Did it look like fun? Yes. Is it okay? No.
Yeah, but
Tell me
I'm sure baseball
contact sport.
I'm sure they're baseball players, so we won't hear from either of those guys for months now. They got an oblique, a sore fingernail.
Muncie's not playing?
Muncie spoke after the game, said he has just a sore nose, no concussion. He'll be out tonight's game.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. Well,
Karma's at me.
Yeah.
Bob, Richard of the Week.
Speaking of hitting people, this comes from Florida. A Florida daycare worker repeatedly hit children with a metal stapler and a shoe, along with other objects, authorities say, landing her in jail and costing her job. Letitia Mullings, 41, faces 11 counts of misdemeanor battery and 1 count of misdemeanor assault with intent to do violence. The investigation began May 27th when the director of the Mustard Seed Kids in West Melbourne, Florida, called cops about a teacher assaulting several students. The director said she was first alerted by a parent who accused Mullings of flicking a student in the face in the classroom. Hitting him with staplers, flicking him in the face, and then throwing unknown objects at them.
Don't become my Richard of the Week and laugh at that. You still are laughing. You have almost tears.
Sorry. I laughed at the flick. That was funny.
Oh, my gosh.
What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Billy, sit down.
You're a bully.
Yeah, and then as she's being fired, she states, "My babies are going to miss me."
Oh.
No, they're not.
No, they're going to be
No,
happy you're
they're
gone.
not. Nobody misses somebody beating them with a stapler, especially a child. That woman should go to jail for life.
Yeah, you've inflicted trauma.
Trauma that kids are
Legitimate.
probably never going to be able to get over. As we know more and more about mental health and look at our own lives and look back at things, there are certain things that you just never get past. I mean, my Jack and Jill nursery school was hell on earth. I threw up in the toy box. I hated that place. That's why I don't eat grilled cheese and tomato soup. They tried to feed it to me every Friday at 3. I'm 49.
Wow.
I still can't stand the sight of grilled cheese and the smell of tomato soup. So that's nothing compared to this woman beating somebody with a stapler and then saying my babies are going to miss me. No, they're not. No.
And they're not your babies.
That's the other thing. That's a good point. Yeah.
They're not yours.
No.
Guys, I'm torn.
Great
Very
song.
torn on it is. Yeah, Natalie Imbruglia used to be
I
a
loved her.
soap opera
she's
performer in
gorgeous.
Australia.
Yep.
Cliff
Oh,
Clavin.
beautiful eyes. Yeah, she was awesome. I love her.
Lying naked on the floor. Prove it.
Still waiting for the second hit, but
she didn't need one.
no, she really didn't.
No,
I love her.
I'm really torn with my Richard of the Week because I don't know who it goes to. I'll let you guys decide. Text line, feel free, 913-586-7965. A South Carolina police officer was arrested on Friday for allegedly aiming his service weapon at a fellow cop for microwaving fish in the station. Michael DeBazzi, 46, a detective with the Myrtle Beach Police Department, was hit with a charge of pointing and presenting a firearm at a person in the June 2nd incident, according to the arrest warrant. The alleged incident involved Du Bois, or however you want to say his name, removing his department-issued firearm from its holster while in the PD briefing room and pointing at another officer. The MBPD said in a statement announcing it had separated employment from allegedly trigger-happy officer.
Did you say who your Richard was yet?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's one. I mean,
I don't know who it is. He was placed on administrative leave immediately following the incident while investigations were conducted by the Myrtle Beach Police Department Office of Professional Standards and the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division.
I mean, I could go both ways on this one.
Yeah, this is tough. Microwaving fish?
Yeah,
I mean,
what are you doing?
Bruh.
Hey, come on,
I
man.
know. I don't know. Now, you shouldn't point a gun at somebody, obviously.
No,
obviously
no,
not.
no,
I mean,
no.
it all takes you back to Ben Heisler when I came in one day to do a Royals game, and he was producing the drive with Danny and Carrington. And I went, oh, my God. He goes, oh, yeah, sorry, I had salmon today. Just
No,
wanna
you don't
warn
bring
you.
that to lunch.
Heated it up right out there, brought it in the studio, ate the salmon in the studio. And I've been a Richard because we had the San Antonio tacos that smell like onions in the whole.
Like even Beta, like, bro, it smells like onions.
He'd have sent me a text. This is what I knew, like the 6 a.m. vibe. He sent me a text at 6:04, and he was like, "Hey man, we got a problem." I said, "What's up?" He goes, "I don't know who the hell ate onions in here last night, but they're everywhere."
It lasted a week.
I was like, "Dude, I threw mine away outside. I don't know what happened." He's like, "Well, the whole board smells like onions. Man. It ain't right." I said, "My dad beat him." He goes, "No, I used to love onions." But yeah, this officer or the other officer, one heated up fish in the microwave. The other one had just had enough.
Yeah, he reached his breaking point like in falling down, you know.
Aimed, yeah. Oh man, that movie's great. Yeah,
Mac, you seen Falling Down?
Oh man, you'll see what's his face in a different light.
Michael Douglas?
Yeah. You know, he once blamed his wife for throat cancer.
In real life?
Yeah. He blamed cunnilingus. That's a true story. Hey, go do